What is going on, everybody? We are live. What's popping, gang? What is going on? Happy so Saturday night for all of you out there. This is your TNA 2024 Hard to Kill post show here on the Around the Point Network. If you are new to the channel, hit the subscribe button down below. Give this video a big old thumbs up. Share it through social media and all that fun stuff, wherever it is that you share pro wrestling videos. What's going on, guys? I am Steve, and I will be joined by somebody momentarily, but right now I'm doing this dolo right now. We're solo for now. But if you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button down below. Give this video a big old thumbs up. Share it through social media with all your friends and all that stuff. If you guys would love to become an ATP channel member, it's only $2.99 a month. Link is in the description box for you to click, and it lets you join and all that stuff. Completely optional, but if you want, you get bonus content, early access to this bonus content, and members only streams and all that stuff as well. All right. But this is, again, your post show. We do have a poll in the chat for you guys to vote. Let us know your thoughts on the show. Did you like it or not? What was your overall thoughts, if you will, and all that stuff? And I'll be looking at this poll in a bit, back and forth as we're doing the stream. But yeah, man, overall, man, TNA, bro. I'll be honest with you guys. Going into the show, I had a lot of expectations. I was looking forward to this show the most. Listen, I'm aware there's a lot of stuff going on right now. There's New Japan Battle in the Valley. GCW's having a show right now. AEW did Collision and Battle of the Belts. And then on all of this, you had TNA. You know, it's all these shows, like they're doing a show on TNA's day. What the fuck? But nevertheless, I decided to watch TNA. And I got to say, overall, based on what I saw, I actually did enjoy myself watching the show, considering also the fact that, guess what? We're going to start doing TNA reviews on this channel. I'm pretty sure the first episode will be on Thursday at 10 p.m. once Impact is off the air. But that is going to be the plan. Likely, it's going to be me being solo for this. I get that. I have that feeling, really, if I'm going to be honest with you guys, okay? But nevertheless, again, if you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button down below. Give this video a big old thumbs up. Share it through social media. If you guys want to leave a super chat donation, completely optional, down below in the description box as well. It does help out the channel as well. I do have a poll in the chat. I asked you guys already your thoughts on the pay-per-view. Did you like it so far and all that stuff? We do have a comment here. CPZ, Dana Brooke, come on, son. Yeah, I know. Ash by Elegance, right? That's the name now. Ash, that's what they're going by. But let me know in the chat, what did you think of the show? What match was your match of the night? What did you like? And all that fun stuff. And yes, we do have a new TNA World Champion. His name is Moose. And then he got interrupted by a wanted man, which we'll get into and all that stuff as well. We'll get into that. All right. Let me just load up the results here because it does help me and all that stuff. I don't take notes. I think you guys should know that by now, right? You guys should know that by now. I don't take any fucking notes. So here we go. Let me find that's the countdown. So here we go. There's still no voting yet, so I can't tell you guys what did Cage Match rate this show out of 10. I did not really catch the countdown show. Shay Shooter writes here. So I guess I was one of the few that watched the show. I thought the show was okay, not the greatest show ever. To me, it was a 6 out of 10 show to me. That's fine, bro. I mean, you have every right to your opinion. I mean, I'm not gonna say, hey, how dare you? Like back in the day, bro. Listen, you say this to a TNA fan. You're like, how dare you? What's wrong with you? And all that fun stuff. What's going on, Armand? Hope all is well with you, brother. So I did not catch the countdown show. Did not catch it at all. It's the gimmick. Okay, it's the gimmick. Let you guys know that by now. But I did hear about the results. I did hear that Steve Macklin did defeat freaking what's this dude's name? Rich Swann, right? He tagged him, bagged him, and he stacked him, right? That's Steve Macklin's gimmick. It's kind of crazy, right? Like Steve Macklin and Deonna Purrazzo, they're married, but they're wrestling on the same night, but different promotions now. Kind of crazy when you think about it, right? I know Deonna Purrazzo defeated Red Velvet on Collision, and then here we have Steve Macklin on the freaking pre-show, which to me was unacceptable. To me, listen, these are two former world champions. This is unacceptable, TNA. But I get it. You got to get everyone on the show in some capacity, so fine, right? But Steve Macklin did get the win. You had the what are they calling them? The System, right? You had the System of Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards going up against Eric Young and Frankie Kazarian. The System did get the win. Kind of what I had expected. My predictions, I did say that in the prediction stream, in the prediction video, if you guys saw that or not. But yeah, that's what happened, and makes sense in a way, right? You're beating up two TNA originals, so yeah, why not? And then in the main event of the countdown show, Crazy Steve is now the new TNA multimedia digital media champion. Is that what they're calling it? But I just need to know. Digital media champion. I'm gonna call it multimedia championship, but he basically became the new internet champion for TNA. What's going on, DJ Eric? Sup, Heel Steven? I enjoyed Hard to Kill because it was good. Dana Brooke can kick rocks. We'll get into that. We'll get into that in a bit here because I know a lot of you have mixed feelings about Dana Brooke, and that's fine. You have every right to feel how you want to feel, okay? So we'll get into that in a little bit here, all right? So just bear with me on that. So without further ado, let's get into the main card here, the meat and potatoes, if you will. And the show, and here's the thing about it, right? So people on Twitter early in the day were talking about, there's rumors that Triple H will be there. Triple H is in the building. Like someone posted a photo of like the arena and the set, and someone really scrolled the photo real close to see there was some guy who was bald-headed somewhere in one of the luxury boxes at the Palms. And I am not alone here. I am not alone here, joined by a good brother here from California, all the way in beautiful California, the one, the only, Chase Oliver. What's going on, Chase? How are you, man?
TNA. I didn't watch one look of it, Steve. I'm here to listen to you talk about Hard to Kill.
Adrenaline rush now. Adrenaline rush. Nah, they didn't play that. Oh. But it's funny you got in because I was talking about how everyone was saying, Triple H is in the building because there's a photo. I don't know if you saw this or not on your social media, on your timeline. I'm not sure, but there's a photo that was surfacing. Like they were showing the setup for tonight, right? Mm-hmm. And I guess there's someone in the suite box, whatever, in the luxury boxes at the Palms, that was bald headed, that kind of resembled, Paul. And everyone was like, "Oh my God, he's gonna be there! This is crazy!" Considering that TNA now calling their pay-per-views PLEs, right? So we get to the main card and they had all the talent on the stage. And it turns out that bald figure that everyone was talking about, right, was Eric Young. Literally dressed up like Paul, bro. Like the whole getup, the suit.
Oh,
right?
Man.
The handkerchief on the pocket, you know what I mean? No tie. You know what I mean? Yeah. He talked about how for years we were slept on, and now, just the usual pep rally talk to get people excited. We're back, TNA, no more fucking around, the usual,
no more
man.
Fucking around.
No more effing around, man. It's real. It's damn real.
That's good. Oh, cool.
So there was that, man. But people, again, were under the impression that Triple H would be the bit. And look at this. The hits just keep on coming. What's going on, Romeo?
We both watch football. We're here to listen to TNA.
You guys watch football. I watch I took one for the team, yo.
I took story time with Steve.
Yeah. You know what? None of my parlays hit. ESPN. So here's the thing, right? ESPN finally approved me after a month and change, right?
Wow.
ESPN bet.
Here's the thing.
You gotta take advantage of the promos. I mean, they
So-
all have promos.
So they gave me a free they gave me five $20 bonus bets.
You gotta take advantage of that. Yeah.
Wait, Steve, why didn't you ask me about MMA? My MMA parlay hit today.
About that, yeah, that darn freaking that darn
Ricky Simon?
no, the main event, bro.
Oh.
Fucking got
Uncle
knocked
Live?
he got knocked the fuck out, man. I had Johnny Walker by knockout or submission, bro. Listen, bro, the height, I'm like, you know what? Okay, there's a chance. And I'm like, nope.
Well,
You know-
a streak was broken. UFC finally got a parlay suggestion corrected, or a suggestion correct. They said Uncle Live by KO TKO. Props to watch
Yes.
it. Yeah.
Breaking news: Nick Nemeth versus Zachary Wentz at Impact Snake Eyes.
Nick
Thank
Nemeth.
you. Well, we'll get into that.
Wait.
Boom.
Oh shit. What?
Oh, you didn't know this? You didn't know this?
No. Dolph Ziggler?
Listen. This was the original. This was the original thumbnail,
Oh,
Put that
man.
to the side.
and then this happened. Like, yeah, bro.
Oh,
boom.
what the? Wow, that's the most TNA thing of all time, bro. Fucking
Like,
Dolph Ziggler.
you know what's crazy though, bro? I said this, like, they had it would not be a TNA return without an LOL TNA moment.
Did he have like what most TNA returns back in the day? The lights would go out, some shitty music would play,
No,
and then like they would yell, "I'm here!" and then they would come out. No,
Now, why do you say this is the most TNA thing? Because in my opinion, that's a great pickup for them.
No, don't get me wrong, but-
What do you mean?
so it's a former WWE guy, and we're putting him. So
That's definitely TNA. Yeah.
okay, so you have him go up against the guy just won the world title. That being Moose just won the world title.
wait, what?
Yep, it happened.
What do
Moose-
they? Why?
Oh, this is the most. This is the most. No, this is definitely TNA's back. They have a long champion that they should trust at Alex Shelley. They say, "Fuck that, we give it to Moose," and then they have Moose.
Shelly and Nemeth. I gotta get
Yeah,
used to that Nemeth. I gotta use to that.
yeah, just call him Ziggler. Who
I
gives
want
a
to see
fuck?
Moose.
I still call Edge Adam Copeland.
I still-
bro.
I
Or
still
Adam
call
Copeland
him
Edge.
that,
Who
too.
cares? Shut up. No, I'm not
Dude.
getting sued for that. I'm not totally calling.
DJ, thank God it isn't Ryback that debuted in TNA.
That would be the worst TNA. That would be the darkest timeline. So was Nick Nemeth the biggest signing since Kurt Angle?
Some would say. Some would say. I mean, Kurt Angle was on a tier of his own, bro. Come on. TNA Kurt Angle was on a tier of his own.
Let me ask you something, Steve.
Sure way.
Because I know you saw what else happened out there in the world of wrestling tonight.
I didn't watch the New Japan show. I didn't watch Battle of the Belts.
But did you see on social media?
I saw some dude with a beard grab a contract from AEW and with a scapegoat armband.
Which I think, all that's pretty cool.
Probably thought he was probably thought he was part of the Nexus. You know what I mean?
What do you think's a bigger deal, that or Ziggler?
Depends. I mean, like if you're the hardcore of hardcore fan, you're gonna make a big deal out of Jungle Boy.
Which one do you think Drainmaker is gonna make a tweet in all caps? And he's so fucking excited.
Jack
Perry already.
Jack Perry.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
Jack Perry. No. What do you think our former colleague would probably Jack Perry?
Hayden?
Jack Perry too, right? Jack Perry.
Yeah,
Let's go. Jack Perry. Let's go. Y'all watch Tua crap the bed. Y'all watch Tua crap the bed again, huh?
New Japan show's still fucking going?
It started at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Remember, they're in
On the West
California,
Coast.
Chase. They're on the West Coast, bro.
Damn, they really don't care about their talent.
Well, listen. We just might make it in time to watch the main event, Okada and Will Ospreay. Maybe for the last time. I mean,
to quote a good person on here, you've seen one Okada Ospreay match, you've seen them all.
Now, Chase, how dare you say that, man?
You
have the greatest high flyer, some would say, in the world. Go up to heavyweight and Will Ospreay, bro. I'm kidding.
All right, so TNA time.
It's a TNA time, y'all.
So let me be fair, because I did check his Twitter, and he kind of went crazy over both. It's pretty even.
Man.
It's pretty even. It's a TNA miracle, man. It's a TNA miracle. Oh boy. Anywho.
Anyway,
Let's get into the show. We have the women's. We started off with the TNA Knockouts World Title #1
Damn.
contendership.
Oh, I
Knockouts.
thought you meant Naomi pulled the Roman Reigns. I'm
No.
sorry. They're starting main eventing.
No.
Hold on, Steve. Hold on. I know. You already talked about the pre-show, right?
Yeah, I didn't watch the pre-show, but I knew the
Okay.
results. I knew the results.
But there was a new champion crowned on the pre-show.
Crazy Steve. I got it right. My predictions.
Not to be confused with regular Steve right here that we know.
No. Crazy Steve. Crazy Steve.
His cousin's really crazy. But so that's the first new champion of the new TNA era. Is Crazy Steve. Tommy Dreamer is the first guy to lose championship.
The Crazy Steve, who started off many years ago as part of the Menagerie, and then was part of Decay.
Is that a threesome? What is
Menagerie? No, Menagerie was like a circus gimmick that they did back in the day.
Yeah, do you remember Mike Knox, Romeo?
How can I ever forget?
Yeah, Mike Knox, apparently he was an asshole because he left Crazy Steve and some other people, the Menagerie. He left the circus to join Impact Wrestling, so he was getting gaslighted by the circus and stuff, and so he brought the circus to
I'm not drunk.
I mean, CPZ, you're in the chat. You know the TNA. CPZ is like the most loyal TNA fan. Explain the Menagerie.
Rob Terry was a super match freak. Yes, and also in that group was Rebel.
Oh,
Rebel was in that group. Crazy Steve.
Yeah, Rebel was the one gaslighting Mike Knox. She was like you left us high and dry at the circus. And he's like, I didn't want to follow my family's dream. Well, you know what? Crazy Steve was let down, and I was like laughing, dude.
It's always a woman.
I'd rather not.
No, man. See, PZ, we need you.
Dark times, yo, dark times. And then from there, he went on to form a group called Decay with Rosemary and Abyss.
Yes.
And they had some of the great cinematic matches with the Broken Hardys. This is when, before Matt was filing for divorce.
Why you gotta bring this up? This guy's an asshole.
Because someone's gonna ask.
My bad, Steve. My bad. I was watching Better Beef. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I respect. I respect the honesty, Chase.
Yeah, no worries. No, I'm watching you, but I just have to fight on because I need Better Beef to win by decision.
I respected this. I respect the honesty, Chase. At least you're not denying it. At least you can multitask. That's no here or there. So where was I here? So Crazy Steve, like you said,
Decay. Yeah.
Yes, they are part of the cinematic matches with the Hardys.
Yep.
And then he went on his own, and now here he is. And he's
digital media champion, the face of social media.
In other words, the internet champ. He's basically their internet champion, basically. So good for him, though. I mean, honestly, Tommy Dreamer, man, listen, man, we're good, bro. We're good. Just stick to talking on Busted Open, bro.
I'm not good. He was my pick. I'm not good.
Oh, you was your pick? Oh,
I chose Crazy Steve.
Steve. Come on, man.
I didn't think like the first champion to lose their title would be Tommy Dreamer. What?
Think about it, yo. Crazy Steve.
The first new champion, Crazy Steve. What?
Crazy Steve was at a minus 950, bro. Come on, man.
Oh, Steve.
I never look at those.
So, Steve, by the way, Bet Online actually has some odds. Did you want to hear some wrestling odds that Bet Online has for WWE?
Yes.
All right. So this
sounds like it got some energy.
So WWE futures CM Punk to be fire/quit WWE before the end of 2024. No,
have that as a bet.
No, is that?
Have him guess.
Oh, what do you think? No is that? No is minus. What do you think? No is that?
Minus 750.
Okay. And what do you think? Yes is.
The yes is at a plus 300.
So no's at minus 200. Yes is plus 150.
Wow.
Now the Royal Rumble odds. Steve, who do you think is the favorite on Bet Online to win the Rumble?
I would say CM Punk.
Yes, CM Punk is at plus 150. Gunther at plus 300. Cody at plus 400. LA Knight at plus 500. Randy Orton at plus 600. Dwayne at plus 700.
Dwayne.
The Rock.
There you go. Also, guys, vote on the poll. We have a poll here for you guys to vote. Did you enjoy TNA Hard to Kill? And so far, you guys are, 7 votes in, and we'll read the results at the end of the stream here.
I was gonna vote, but you didn't put the third option, which was I did not watch.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, Steve, do you wanna know who do you think is the favorite for the women's Royal Rumble?
I'm gonna go and do a bold prediction here.
Oh,
not even a bold prediction. It was like just a random. This will be her second time. I'm gonna go with Becky Lynch.
It is Becky Lynch at plus 200. But Bailey is close by with plus 250. Now, Steve, who do you think is the third favorite? I just said Becky and Bailey. Who do you think is the third, according to Bet Online?
The third favorite.
Yes.
I'm going to guess this person is on the SmackDown brand, right?
Yeah. I don't even think she's on a brand yet.
Oh. I'm about to do the little... It's boss time. It's boss time.
Oh. Mercedes / Sasha is on the odds at plus 1,200.
Plus 1,200 looking good.
But at plus 300 is Jade Cargill.
Close.
You got the wrong boss.
Yes.
Well, it's funny. Boss. It's funny you guys said Bailey, and we brought up Bailey and Sasha or Mercedes, whatever you want to call her, for now. They were both actually in attendance at the Palms in Vegas.
Oh, that's cool.
They're both behind the French. They're got a balcony above the French announce team and shit, basically by themselves watching in disguise.
Nice. And then Steve, what do you think Roman Reigns' odds are in the Fatal 4-Way?
Minus 955.
It's higher than that. It's minus 3,000.
3,000. No, not even in the mud. That's amazing. That's fantastic. But they gotta be props though. How many speed? Yeah, probably put like
no. Bet Online don't have props for that. Steve, what do you think is Logan Paul's odds against Kevin Owens?
Probably at a plus 200.
No, it's minus 1,000.
Wow.
And Steve, the final odds that Bet Online has: singles match for WrestleMania, Roman Reigns versus The Rock. What do you think the odds are, Steve?
For that match to take place?
No. They literally just have Roman Reigns and Rock as one of the things you can bet on.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go with.
Does Bet Online know?
Well, imagine they do. It's something they got. Is there a future sponsorship that we should know about? Even though doesn't the Fed promote DraftKings like a lot?
Well, we can promote Bet Online. They seem more friendly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here. Dwayne's at a plus 750. Roman's at a minus 2,434.
That's a random ass number. He's only minus 1,000, and The Rock is plus 500.
Oh man,
sorry guys, there's no TNA betting odds. Bet Online is not that.
TNA's not there yet. TNA's not there yet, guys. Okay,
not there yet.
So let's get into the review. All right, let's get into this. By the way, so they started off with the Knockouts Ultimate X match: Giselle Shaw versus Alicia Edwards versus Danny Luna versus Jody Threat versus Tasha Steelz, who did win the first women's Ultimate X match a while back, and Zaya Brookside. This match went about 12 minutes. I thought overall it was a very good way to kick off the show.
Yeah, there was a short Ultimate X.
I know. I really was. But I guess, you know what? Listen, I thought this was a very dope way to kick off the show. I feel like they tried their best here. And listen, I wasn't expecting here Magistry like AJ Styles, P.D. Williams, Christopher Daniels. Now, I wasn't expecting that.
What are you talking about? Of course not.
When you think of Ultimate X, you go back to the days, right?
It says AJ Styles, one of the greatest of all time. Yeah, I'm not expecting fucking Alicia Edwards to tap in and become the phenomenal one.
or like I was expecting Tasha Steelz to like jump to the top and then jump right to the middle of the X. You know what I mean?
Like Manic.
Christopher Daniels too, yeah, or Manic, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's his name, Manic.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. But nevertheless, there was a spot in the match where Tasha Steelz did like a cutter. Like they're on the outside. You know, where you climb up, they corrected the X, whatever. She did a cutter on one of the girls onto the outside, and they all land and stuff. And
oh wow,
yeah. But it was all said and done. Giselle Shaw did get the win.
Damn it, bro! I thought Alicia Edwards was backstage.
So my pick was good.
Doesn't Giselle Shaw get like plenty of title shots? Like she's always in the picture, always.
Yeah.
I think it is, but it's like no, but you know what it is. You know, they had at the time Trinity, you know, was in contention, and before her was Jordan Grace, which you know we'll get to that also in a little bit. So,
question, Steve, do you know who touched the X first? Do you remember?
Not touch, but climb to the X first. Let's put it that way. Climb the X was
what?
So who made the first climb to get to the X?
No, who touched it? Who touched it?
I don't remember, but
all right, I'll have to watch.
But I know who made the first
I have to watch.
But I know who made
anyways.
Yeah,
but I know who made the attempt. But I know who made the first attempt to climb up, right? And then whatever, and then she fell. Zia Brookside was the first one.
That's my pick too. So I hope she touched it.
And also because of all this, DJ Eric writes here, give me a minute. I can find out.
Oh, awesome, DJ Eric.
Thank you, DJ.
Saving Romeo from watching this match.
And because of all this, Zia Brookside is signed now to TNA. She just got signed. So
the fan was it like the fans like sign Zia?
No,
no. Oh.
Listen, man. Listen. This wasn't Cedric Alexander 2016 Cruiserweight Classic.
Oh man, that's the greatest match I've ever seen. I love that match. No. Ibushi versus Cedric Alexander. That's my comfort wrestling match. Whenever I'm sad or having a bad day, I just turn that match on and I'm so happy afterwards. It's the best 15-minute match you will ever see in your life. I don't care what anyone says.
It is.
The other match that cheers me up is Roman Reigns versus Cody. Just seeing Cody get speared is fucking awesome. It's great.
Or if not, what I do, I go back to WrestleMania 31, Brock versus Roman.
That's a good one.
You know what I mean? Just to
okay,
see.
so you want to know my comfort match? It's actually two because they both happen in the same show.
Oh,
it's Danny Bryan versus Triple H, and then Danny Bryan, the main event. Because I was there live and WrestleMania. It's like it just brings up so much happiness of that weekend.
Yeah, I think for me, also another comfort one is Ray and Dom because that's one of my favorite matches I've ever been to live. The crowd was hype. I was hype. I got a lot of people to laugh. A lot of people loved me after the show. They thanked me. One guy called me Joe Burrow. I don't know why he called me Joe Burrow, but I took it. I was like, yeah, Joe Shiesty. So
there you go.
All CPZ has a good one. Savage versus Warrior. Put your comfort match down below.
Yeah, put it. Yeah, in the comments. Yeah, put your comfort match down below. Yeah, we'll read them out loud.
But Ibushi versus Cedric Alexander. If you guys have not seen that match, go watch it. You'll say. In fact, I'm just gonna say it. Go watch that whole Cruiserweight Classic, bro. Yeah, that shit is one of the greatest tournaments WWE has ever done.
And it had Michael Cole on commentary, being himself.
Yeah.
No, didn't it have? Well, was it in Morrow and Bryan on commentary? The Cruiserweight Classic. Yeah, it was Morrow and Bryan.
Yeah,
I thought Cole was on something. What did Cole announce?
That was the first UK show that they did.
Oh,
where there was Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate. In the first match in the UK tournament, if I remember correctly, it was Nigel and Cole on commentary.
I'm not sad or depressed, but Steve reminded me of that shit. I want to go watch that shit soon, man. I'm gonna put that on the queue.
We will. Yeah. Armand has your. I don't have a comfort match.
What?
That's fine.
In the mud.
You gotta have something.
And Aries versus Bobby Roode Destination X. It's funny because I had the DVD. It sucks though because I don't have a DVD player anymore.
What?
I just don't. I don't have one anymore. But
Steve, go to any fucking website.
I know. Basically, yeah. TNA Plus. Yeah, it's on TNA Plus now. So
no. I'm saying go to any fucking website. They probably sell a DVD player for $8. You can go to your fucking. You have a thrift store?
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah, you can.
But you don't have a gaming system. Can't you just pop it in there or no?
The PS4 is in the mud, bro.
Oh, what? What you do to it?
The wear and tear, bro. The wear and tear.
Your PS4 is not that old. How the fuck you break a PS4?
Site now. It's not broke. I just haven't really installed it or anything. Just haven't.
What do you mean install, Steve? You literally just plug it in.
I know.
Put the HDMI in the back, and then it's done. There's nothing hard to install.
My comfort match is Taker versus Shawn from both one and
Steve,
two.
look at my PS5. It's installed. That's all you gotta do is just put two things in the back, and it's good to go.
I know.
Damn, Julia won. I guess she's not coming home. Not yet.
Not yet.
Wait, who?
Mustafa Ali has a video package at NJPW now showing.
Who won?
Julia.
Julia.
Oh, Giulia.
Giulia.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, hey, Steve. After you talk about the next match, can we talk AEW results?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Because of the women didn't do much fighting on the X. From what I saw, it looks like the first person to actually touch the X was Giselle Shaw.
She does
Damn, she touched, dude. I swear, bro.
So there you go. She's gonna get a title shot. I would say she'll probably cash in. Knowing how TNA does their thing, they'll probably have her do it at the tapings tomorrow. And again, the way they do their taping, they're gonna tape for 5 weeks probably or something like that. So there's that too. Or if not, they can wait for the next pay-per-view Sacrifice. So there's that too. So before we get to the next matches here, before we get that PCO and Dirty Dango, that literally went to a disqualification, and then it went to a 6-person tag. Before we get to the 6-person tag, Chase, read the results.
Wait.
Okay, confused. So it was supposed to be Dirty Dango versus PCO.
Yes.
The match ended disqualification because Bravo got involved and he pushed PCO.
Wait, I thought it was a street fight.
No.
Oh.
So it's funny because during the minute and 30-second match, PCO throws Dango out of the ring and he lands flat like a pancake batter. Lands. Yeah, bro. But okay, before we get to the 6-person tag that became, Chase, read these AEW results that I'm not going to watch or bother watching. Sorry, Tony.
So Collision, Adam Copeland defeated Lee Moriarty. I'm reading this off Bleacher Report. The person gave the grade a B+, so it must be a great match.
That was an open challenge, by the way, by Copeland.
Yeah. The Mogul Embassy defeated the Righteous and Lance Archer. Shocker. What the fuck is this? There's no way this was a match. Dustin Rhodes defeated Willie Mack.
I'm afraid so, Chase.
Adam Page defeated JD Drake. Who the fuck is JD Drake?
I'm glad you said that, Chase. Want me to show you who he is?
No, I'm good.
No. I'm already.
The Virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo defeated Red Velvet. Hook won his match. And then FTR. Oh, House of Black defeated FTR and Garcia. Damn. Ricky Starks and Big Bill somehow defended their tag team titles. I thought they were going to make Ricky lose.
All right. Oh, here we go. Here you go, Chase. You want to see who JD? You want to know who he is? Here we go, bro.
Share that screen, Steve.
Boom. That's JD Drake.
Looks like Wings of Redemption.
Wait. Our former world champion facing this fuckhead?
Yep.
Who he faced?
This guy.
JD Drake.
JD Drake faced who?
Hangman Page.
Hangman Page. The Hangman.
They were in Norfolk, Virginia, too, right? That's Hangman's stopping grounds?
This is that's 95 WWF. Shawn Michaels will face Duke the Dumpster. The fuck are we doing? This idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Guys. Holy shit. You guys won't believe it. Orange Cassidy defeated Preston Vance. Who saw that coming? Oh, way. Wow. What a
bullshit, man.
What an upset.
Sorry.
It's all right, Steve. I couldn't believe it either.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be Ali versus Hiromu Takahashi at
Oh,
That's
Windy
good.
City Riot.
That's good.
Ooh,
That's
that's a
good.
good one. That's a good one right there. Hey, is Ali a junior or is that mean Hiromu moving up?
You know, in the state, so it's going to be in the States. Normally, when New Japan, bring their talent to the state, they're like the weight limit is out the window. Basically, I've noticed that from time to time. Like the weight limit thing is off the window when they come to the States.
What the hell is this?
What happened?
So New Japan has this match where Matt Riddle has a mystery partner, right? Against
Oh, I know who it is. The comment.
You do? Jeff Cobb, yeah. Well, because you read the comment.
Yeah, I read the comment. Jeff Cobb. Yep. That guy looks like what if Eugene got out of rehab. Got out of rehab, the AEW guy. What the fuck? What are you saying? What are you?
That guy looked like what Eugene would look like if he got out of rehab.
Yeah.
The way he's out of rehab, the AEW.
We Western alone. All right,
I got it.
So what's with the 6-man tag? You're avoiding this.
Well, I was gonna get by it, but you said you want to read the results. I was like, all right, let him read the let him read the
results.
results.
I said after the 6-man tag. I didn't say
before.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
my apologies.
I was laughing at the 6-man tag.
Okay, so yeah, it became a 6-person tag because Santino's like, we can't have this end this way, right?
Wait, Santino's the GM still, right?
Yeah, he's still like the I guess the authority figure or whatever the fuck they're calling that shit, right? And he's like, we can't have it end this way because Rhino came out to make the save right before all this, and they're like, we're gonna do a 6-person tag, like 3 of them, like Dango, who's this? Bravo and Vladimir Kozlov, right? Versus versus the likes of Rhino, PCO, and the mystery partner. You would think, okay, big signing here, right? Big, free agent, right? Jake something.
Yeah, you weren't putting Dolph Ziggler in that match.
You weren't putting him in that match. No.
Oh my dude, Rhino. That's TNA's Goldberg. They go like, we don't need Goldberg. We have Goldberg at home. We got Rhino. He hits the gore just fine.
Someone's even better.
Does Rhino do what he normally does in these matches? He just kind of stays on the apron until it's the gore spot.
Basically, yeah. And he was just going back and forth with Vladimir Kozlov here, or whatever the hell they call him in TNA.
Does Romeo? Do you know Rhino is a former NWA World Champion under the TNA banner?
Hell no.
Yeah, he is.
Jeff Jarrett.
He's the first Bound for Glory main event winner of all time.
That guy's got a solid resume when you look at it. He's everywhere.
Last ECW champion, NWA champion, had a good WWE. I mean, his last WWE run, he just stood there and was just Heath Slater's like quiet guy. He got a good tag title run out of it.
Oh hell no! This can't be true. CP, this can't be true. CPZ. Sean Ross Sapp has literally said Jake something needs Goldberg booking.
Yeah, Sean Ross Sapp also says that Rock versus Roman doesn't need the title. I don't want to listen to what that idiot has to say.
Nah, Jake something's like he's okay, but if anybody needed that kind of booking, it was probably Steve Macklin, and they treated him like ass. They gave him a short title run. They like, give me that shit back.
So yeah, bro, your title run, tagged it, bagged it, and whatever.
He can work. He can go.
He can go. Yeah.
And then they made Macklin even more of a bigger joke. He fucking lost to a dead guy. Eric Young came back from the dead. The team with Scott D'Amore. Like, the fuck we doing?
And was he on the pre-show, Macklin?
Yeah, he was another former
TNA pre-show in TNA's return.
Another former TNA champion.
But yet this could be on the pre-show. Dango and Jake something and the Rhinos and the freaking PCOs of the world could be on the pre-show.
It's got to be like Steve Macklin like refuses to sign a new contract or something. Like he's trying to like get to AEW to be with his wifey. Probably.
Yeah, probably is. But then again, though, if that's the case, bro, that he would have now won. Though, when you think about it, right? He would have lost. He would have lost.
He won.
He won.
Oh,
good pick by me.
Yeah, me too. Well, I think Rich Swann's on his way out for sure.
I don't know. I don't know what his contract. I don't know when his contract is up, but I would think so as well. He's probably gonna hit the independent scene, go on a tear there and whatnot. And
man,
I don't know why
he's gonna get lost in AEW. He's just gonna be on Rampage, but hey, at least he'll make a good check and hang out with his wife. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, AEW for sure wouldn't know what to do with fucking Macklin. Macklin's like a main eventer for them. They're like, all right, go lose Orange Cassidy for the international title.
Honestly, I know it'll ruin your marriage, but go to New Japan. Go or be in the New Japan Strong. Something.
Oh, dude, honestly, if he went to New Japan, they would love him because before Mike Elgin stole protein powder, he was gonna get pushed hard.
They can use all the gadgets they want.
DJ Eric writes here. Hey, let's not forget about Rich Swann was rocking some Flash Funk gear. He was repping the Flash Funk. Yeah. Steve Macklin must have drank the Morse coffee. Probably
or pissed in it.
Yeah. So that is what happened here. Obviously, Jake Septi, PCO, and Rhino got the win for their team.
Oh, shocking.
And again, this was probably like the least favorite match on the show.
Nobody gets any points.
No one gets any points here. I'm still waiting on what Cage Match has to say. Our good old oh wow. So far, out of 10, they're giving this show a 6.57 out of 10 rating right now.
This show's
not very good.
This show sounds like a 5 so far. Steve,
you got to factor in, bro. They're probably, again, it's still early, so maybe by the time you wake up tomorrow's at an 8, maybe 7. Who the fuck knows, right? From there we got the impromptu TNA Knockouts Tag Team title match between MK Ultra, Killer Kelly, and Masha Slamovich. Yes.
Why was it impromptu? Like, did it start somewhere, or did it?
They just came out. No, they just showed up.
This is sounding like
this TNA right here, buddy.
I don't care though. This is if you're gonna do it. I love me some MK Ultra.
Well, you're not gonna. Well, about that, Romeo. They went up against Decay, the return of Decay, of Rosemary,
and for the titles.
Yes, for the titles, and Havoc. Yes. This match went about 6 minutes. It was. Steve, I mean, again, wow.
Steve, you don't have to lie. Just say it was bad. I know you want to say.
I don't agree with the result, bro.
Oh,
they lost.
They lost. The K won.
Fucking kidding me, man.
Wow.
The K won.
Bro, what is you love taking good things and just being like, psych, it's over.
TNA. This sounds like the TNA I know and love, man.
Come on,
all
man.
the straight up shit.
Yes, fucking love MK Ultra.
Listen, put it this way. Hopefully, out of this, you know what, they get a singles run out of this. You would not like to see Killer Kelly or Masha Slamovich go for the Knockouts title.
I guess, and depending what you tell me later on, I don't know what happened with the women's match, but I know one of those ladies is on their way out of there.
Yes, DK had been off TV for months, to be fair, from CPC. And plot twist, Romeo actually streams near a highway and lives there too. I guess because of your background, Romeo.
Yeah,
they're supposed to be Kansas City or something.
Actually, I'm still in Houston. I forgot to change it.
I heard it was brick in Kansas City. It was brick.
Yeah, brick for Tua for sure.
Okay, maybe I'll watch, and that's why I stopped watching when they were followed by the Bigfoot show. Bigfoot show.
Like the old TNA used to, they'd have a Bigfoot show after it. What?
I guess this was during the time when they're on Destination America.
Yeah.
They were hunting Bigfoot or something?
Yeah. Surviving Bigfoot, hunting Bigfoot. Yeah.
That was their young Sheldon. That was their young Sheldon.
That was their young Sheldon for sure.
You know what I mean? So, yeah. Let's move on here. From there, we go on to the X Division title match, triple threat. Chris Sabin defending the title against El Hijo del Vikingo and Kushida. So before this match, they brought out Scott D'Amore and they brought out the CEO of AAA to announce their partnership.
Oh,
Yes. So
Steve, I don't know who won. I'm guessing after this, Vikingo had to have won because they just announced a partnership.
No.
Oh, that would make too much sense. Never mind.
That would make too much sense.
But he surely did not get pinned, right?
No. He did not get pinned.
So he did not get pinned.
Did not get pinned. No,
I thought you meant no. He did.
I was gonna say, hey guys, TNA, AAA, we're in business together, and it's like, yeah, we'll pin your world champion. Fuck you.
Yeah, because
the division title.
No.
So
I will say Kushida got pinned, but there was this one spot, bro. There's this crazy spot near the end of the match, bro. Chris Sabin does a springboard Canadian Destroyer onto the outside to Vikingo.
Ooh.
Yeah, keep in mind. So they got like this ramp, this stage ramp. Like you know how the stage connects to the ring, right? Some of these shows they got those sets that the stage connects to the ring, right? It's like a giant walkway. So Sabin jumped off the bottom rope, springboard, and did the destroyer basically.
Steve, do you want to play a quick game of can you name all the AAA Mega champions who are also TNA champions?
Oh, Jeff Jarrett?
Yes.
There's
three more. You have three more. They should be pretty easy.
I got one. That's Jeff Jarrett.
So what's the question again?
Name all the AAA Mega champions who have also been TNA champions. Oh,
Johnny Impact. Johnny Impact.
Oh, no, not Johnny Impact.
Brian Cage.
I'm double checking Brian Cage. I forgot that he was champion.
Ray Phoenix.
He did not win. Ray Phoenix's brother.
Pentagon.
Yeah, Pentagon's a former TNA champion.
That was a short run. That was a short.
Held it for 2 seconds and dropped it.
Yep. And Kenny Omega.
And then who? Why did Pentagon win the title, Steve? What former WWE champion?
Alberto Del Dipshit, who did not want to, who now runs at a high school gym in Mexico in front of less than 50 people. Yep, that guy.
Yep.
Damn. Yes. In the mud.
Roman, did you know Pentagon was a former TNA champion?
Nope.
Well, now you know because I'm going to give you TNA champion fun facts. So that way you're going to be like, what? Pentagon Jr.?
But yes, Chris Sabin did pick up the W. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Kushida was gonna win. I had him in the predictions. Considering that Kushida is signed full time to TNA, right? And you would think, hey, when you look at Kushida, a lot of people at one point viewed him as the ace of the junior heavyweights.
He was, yeah.
And now you bring him to TNA full time. Hey, give him a little run with the belt, Short.
He had that good match with Macklin for the vacant world title.
He did. Yeah, he did. Yes,
the hoverboard lock and stuff. Yeah.
Yes. That Lucha Brother tag run.
Yeah,
that was iconic. It was same for LAX and Santana Ortiz. And
that was the funniest thing. Like Conan made the forced LAX to shake hands with the Lucha Brothers, and then LAX was like, "We don't want to shake their fucking hand." Fuck that.
Yeah. So from there we go on to the battle of the big guys. Pause. Josh Alexander versus Alex Hammerstone. This match went about almost 15 minutes.
Wait,
and
how big is Josh Alexander? He's not that big.
Dude is shredded, bro.
Yeah, he's shredded. But when I say big guys, I'm thinking Hammerstone's big.
Let's put it this way: Alexander next to Hammerstone, Alexander looks like a cruiserweight, bro.
Yeah, no shit.
Looks like he looks like a band. He looks like a lightweight. You know what I mean, or featherweight next to Hammerstone. This was a very, very fun match. Just these two guys just going out there, beating the hell out of each other. Got some near falls here. Hammerstone hit his finisher for the near fall. But it was all said and done. Josh Alexander got the W. Hit the what do you call that move? The C7, the C7, C4.
It's called C4.
It's the C4, yeah, the C4 for the 1, 2, 3. I just hope out of all this, bro. I really do hope that Alex Hammerstone does sign a TNA deal. Because right now he's a free agent, and they'd be foolish to not sign him. They'd be foolish.
I figured they would have announced it tonight.
Who knows? They're working it out, so we'll see what happens. Matt Riddle and Jeff Cobb beat Zack Sabre Jr. and Big Bad Tito. Riddle pinned Tito after hitting the cradle tombstone pile driver. Was that the Bo Derek that they were calling in the Fed?
Yeah, dude, just call it that.
And it's Bad Dude Tito.
Yeah.
Not Big Bad.
My bad. Bad.
No, not you. You didn't make the comment.
No, he's facing Ospreay tomorrow. I wish I would have known that. I would have chose Alexander. I thought they were going to do the whole, can Josh win a big match gimmick? And then
gotta have Josh win because he's facing Ospreay tomorrow. That is true. And he's probably gonna get the win back too. I hope he does. So we'll see.
Damn, Ospreay has to drive to fucking Vegas tonight after facing Okada.
How far is that? I mean, you've done it before, Chase. I mean,
no, but they're in Northern California. That's farther.
He probably catching the jet.
Yeah, it has to catch a plane. Yeah, because Northern California is farther to Vegas.
He can afford it.
Do you think Tony Khan's paying him enough?
I would think. After all, he did say he's changed his life forever. So
yeah, that's true. I guess you get paid well enough to run from the grind.
Exactly.
Damn, that's Mercedes money too.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
Money.
So from there we go on to the TNA Fatal 4-Way tag team title match. We had Ace Austin, Chris Bay versus the Grizzled Young Veterans versus Laredo Kid and Mike Bailey. It was supposed to be Mike Bailey and Trent Seven, but Trent Seven couldn't make it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there was flight issues. I guess the weather and all that stuff. So, and the Rascals.
Buffalo.
Well, I guess Trent Seven was coming from the UK. I guess he was flying out from the UK, and I guess there's weather issues.
He didn't think, maybe I should come out 2 days before or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes LOL TNA. That's on them.
Well, no, that's on Trent Seven. That's not on TNA. That's on Trent Seven being the idiot.
Everybody else made it.
Trent Seven, you've been in the Fed. You should know how travel works. The fuck?
Terrible. I'm sorry, Trent. Sorry. That's terrible.
I'm sorry, Trent Seven. I'm mad at you.
You really ruined the tag team with Speedball Mountain.
Yeah,
Speedball Mountain, man.
And then shout out to Laredo. Do you think Laredo Kid was just like, I'm just visiting? And they're like, hey, did you bring your gear? And he's all like, no, but I can. Yeah, let's do it.
No, he's probably gonna wrestle tomorrow. And they're like, hey, man, want double pay? Double pay, yeah. C, double pay.
Hey, Vikingo. See? Oh fuck, you can't speak English either. Hey Conan, can you tell him that he gets double pay?
Si mira, primo, tú te dan doble pago ahorita si tú. Yeah,
Probably.
DJ Eric right here. I miss seeing Josh Alexander tagging with all ego Ethan Page.
I think Ethan Page misses Josh Alexander tagging with him. I don't even know what
was Ethan Page up to nowadays.
Ring of Honor. The last time I saw him, he was wrestling. Who was that guy who used to be in the WWE? He former cruiserweight champion. There you go, Tony Nese. Yeah, and
believe it or not, Tony Nese is actually one of my favorite jobber wrestlers. Yeah, I love him. He's like a great jobber. I don't understand why he's a jobber, but I just love that he is a jobber. He's like one of my top favorite jobbers of all time, Tony Nese.
Fair enough, Chase.
Damn, no soul.
I just heard so much about how good Ethan Page can be, like a solid act to a main roster, but
that tag.
Romeo, do you know why they say this? Because Ethan Page is nice to the wrestling journalists. He's nice. He invites them on the toy vlogs. He's a nice guy. I'm just saying that's the reason why they say it. Just because he's a nice guy does not mean you have to say that he can be a major player. Looks good, has a smile.
Good luck to him. You know what I mean? Can go in the
Romeo have to get beer. He's like, fuck this, man. And we got to talk about the
tag. He can talk too.
Has probably had a sick workout regimen. You know what I mean?
His body change video is actually really good. Inspired me.
Maybe Wardlow can take some tips. You know what I mean?
Wardlow's in great shape. Stop. Wardlow's an ATP gaming is a round the point favorite. Steve, we can't talk shit about him.
Wardlow, he's not even on the roster.
Wardlow,
he's not on the roster.
What do you mean? No, I'm talking about ATP just in general. Wardlow's one of our favorite wrestlers.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, we started the chant.
As a group, Wardlow's like probably our number 3 favorite wrestler of all time.
Word. This is a Wardlow stand account.
Yeah. We love Wardlow, even though he's so stupid. We still love him.
He keeps getting set up for failure.
Top 3: number 1, Lola Vice; number 2, Wardlow; number 3,
no, number 1's Roman Reigns. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Number 1, Roman Reigns.
Steve's horny right now. That's why he put Lola Vice first.
Number 1, Roman Reigns. Number 2, Lola Vice. Number 3, Wardlow. There you go.
Lola Vice, I guess. I mean, she's only been around for a few minutes.
Listen, that's good enough. That's good enough.
Damn.
Our next NXT Women's Champion.
Steve, I'm surprised. Steve, I think you would put like the way you go crazy for Sky Blue. I think you put her ahead of Lola Vice.
Yeah.
Honorable mention.
Did you guys see that Lola Vice liked and retweeted my tweet?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, she said like the shaking the ass scene. I'm like just like Bellator, and I put a gif of her shaking her ass, and then she liked it and retweeted it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of like,
Braun Breaker.
What's that?
How's number 2 not Braun Breaker?
Well, Braun Breaker disappointed me in the ATP G1.
No, we're talking about just around the point in general. Like,
he's up. He's up.
If you do the collective wrestlers we all like, he's like number 2.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, and then Wardlow's 3.
Okay. I guess we're separating genders, like male and women, right? I guess
Lola Vice is not even our number 1. Steve, Charlotte is. Come on.
She liked my tweet.
Speed of recovery, Queen. Speed of recovery.
She liked my tweet, wishing that.
You think she knows the Aaron Rodgers people? You think she knows those people over there?
She come back faster than anyone could imagine.
Yeah.
I'm not saying WrestleMania, obviously. That's way too fast. But she's gonna come back faster than anyone could imagine.
I believe so, man. I believe so.
Yes!
Thank you, Will Chisholm, for the $5 super chat. Romeo, Naomi coming home. Julia on her way.
Coming home.
On her way. Hello. Well, whoa.
Well, I sound too much like the actual song. I want to get a copyright.
No, he doesn't fuck with Diddy no more.
You can't do Diddy no more.
Diddy doesn't sing that part.
Yeah, we're doing the
sounded great.
Okay, as you were. We ain't going nowhere. Anyway.
What?
He's thinking of all the songs he could sing where he doesn't sing the part of, you know.
Oh.
He could sing "More Money, More Problems" for the chorus. all of his songs, he don't sing the damn chorus.
He doesn't sing it. Well, let's get back to this match, though. This the
match is not over.
No, so CPZ was saying this was basically this tag match was. This match really was acid. It was on an acid trip, basically, bro. This was a crazy ass fatal 4-way match. Is
that good or bad?
It's good. In a good way.
I've never been on acid.
In a good way. There was a couple hiccups, but it happened. They bounced back here, but everyone got their shining. Just put it that way. Everyone got their moments to shine. But when it was all said and done, ABC did get the win.
Good.
Who got pinned submitted?
If I remember correctly,
probably Steve Paul. They hate that motherfucker.
I picked that team, but I thought Trent Seven was going to be
there. DJ Eric helped.
Laredo Kid. Laredo Kid has to take that pin. Who else take it?
Laredo Kid.
You just got added to this match. You got to get pinned.
No, Speedball taking the pin.
No way.
Probably.
Let me go see if I can.
No way. GYV's getting the pin. No way.
Nah. I ain't gonna lie. I thought GYV might have won. Considering
Rascals got pinned, what?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I thought JYV might have got the win. I thought they would have,
Not until they signed that contract, buddy.
I know, but do I say that because the way TNA did their tapings, right? They're gonna do all these tapings tomorrow for like the next couple of weeks. So you give them that little run with the belts. Then eventually you just drop them. Then you go on your way.
So is that the TNA way?
Yeah.
Yes, TNA way.
Romeo, if we went to the TNA tag titles, you'd be like, "Oh, how long were they in TNA after winning the titles?" They left like 2 weeks later. I'm being dead serious. That's the TNA tag titles.
So fucking stupid, man.
But I'm gonna actually look at the TNA tag title reigns, and I'll try to see if I can find a team That's an example of
Trey
this.
Miguel got pinned. Oh my goodness,
dude! Remember when that motherfucker was supposed to be their guy?
Yeah,
bro,
he was.
Bro,
he had a solid
bro,
run.
Bro, him and fucking what's his dude's name from
Wesley?
No. From Ace Austin and Trey Miguel were going at it because of Trey's mom. Remember that feud, during the pandemic? Remember they were part of that scramble match for the world title?
Yeah. No, I remember, Steve. The TNA tag titles is funny. The first champions are Team 3D. The second champion is just Samoa Joe. The third champion is just Kurt Angle. Just kidding. Yeah.
Wait, the second and third tag team champions are.
I can't wait to recap TNA. I can't wait.
The second champion ever is Samoa Joe. He won this. He won a tag match and he took the belt by himself.
That sounds like something Samoa Joe would do. But he's a second one, and Kurt Angle was a third.
DJ, and DJ Eric, one step at a time, please. One step at a time. I hope TNA drops a new video game.
Romeo, the TNA tag titles are funny. Then the fourth champion was so Kurt Angle won the TNA tag team title from Samoa Joe
in a one-on-one match.
Yeah, it was winner take all. So Kurt Angle was TNA World Heavyweight Champion and IWGP Heavyweight Champion, but not the real IWGP title. It's like the fake IWGP title,
tier, like the third version or whatever.
And TNA had a winner take all match for the TNA X division and the TNA tag titles between him and Samoa Joe, which Kurt Angle won. But then
before you go on, that right there, everything you just described gave me a serious migraine. Serious. From the TNA side and the New Japan side.
Yeah, and then Kurt Angle was forced to choose a partner, so he chose Sting, and Sting reluctantly.
Somebody was, reasserting the authority that the tag titles should be defended by a tag team. Somebody came with common sense, right?
Oh, and Romeo, the fifth tag team champions, an NFL player, won with R-Truth. With R-Truth. Adam Pac-Man Jones.
Wow, that wasn't what I was going to come up with.
And Ron Killings won the TNA tag titles. But, so Adam Pac-Man Jones, he signed this TNA contract to wrestle, and TNA was actually serious about him wrestling, but he had a court case of domestic or something like that. So he couldn't bump or do anything and stuff like that. So Austin Creed replaced him, but they pretended he was Pac-Man Jones.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Pretended.
So he didn't get counted as a TNA tag team champion, but Pac-Man Jones, he represented Pac-Man Jones.
Represented, okay.
Yeah. Represented. That was the wrong word. Then the Christian Coalition won the tag team titles. This tag team is great. It's AJ Styles and Tyson Tomko.
That's the Christian Coalition?
Yeah.
So AJ Styles?
Yeah. AJ Styles had this run, Romeo, in 2006 and 2007. He played a crybaby that was crying that Christian didn't love him as a father and stuff like that.
As a father? Wait, did we take a time machine?
You know this whole gimmick Christian's doing? He did it in TNA.
What?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. And he did the same thing with AJ Styles, gaslighted him. And Christian was like world champion at this time, so he made AJ Styles like do all his like bidding and stuff. And AJ's like, I don't know if I should do that. And then Christian's like, do it for me, son. Did you call me son? Yeah, I'll do it and stuff like that. And then AJ had a dilemma between choosing Kurt Angle or Christian to be his dad, and he ended up choosing Kurt Angle to be his dad in the end because he fell in love with Kurt Angle's wife, Karen.
Oh my. These storylines are wild.
then Kaz and Super Eric won the tag titles.
But Super Eric?
Eric Young.
Why the hell is Super Eric?
Well, because Eric Young used to have schizophrenia, so he was afraid of everything. So he dressed up as a superhero, so that way he could wrestle.
Full Hurricanes gimmick?
Yeah. But then they had to vacate the titles because Super Eric wouldn't reveal himself as Eric Young, even though they looked exactly the same.
So like, Mr. America?
Yeah. Then the Latin American Exchange won the titles. then beer money.
Finally, something respectable.
Yeah, and then it's actual real tag teams until the British Invasion won it. No, actually, no. It's real tag teams until this great tag team that won January 17th, 2010. Hernandez and Matt Morgan.
I remember that.
The fuck?
Yeah, and then Matt Morgan, so Hernandez got kayfabed injured. So Matt Morgan decided that he just wanted to be champion by himself.
Again, of course.
Yeah. So
Gonna be a common theme.
Straight shooter right here. What you just said, Chase, is why Christian is better than Adam. LOL.
Yeah, it's true. And then Matt Morgan lost to the band, Eric Young, Kevin Nash, and Scott Hall, all three of them. And so they just Freebird ruled the title.
3-on-1?
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, then there's actual tag team.
Is this Hulk Hogan booking? What is this?
No, this was pre-Hogan, bro. This is 2010. Oh no, yeah, Hogan was here at that time. Yeah, this is Hogan booking, yeah.
Jeez. How did I figure that out?
Yeah,
wow.
never mind. Yeah, I didn't. Let me see. I'm trying to find like actual random teams that won. Man, Chavo and Hernandez won these teams 3 times, huh? It's crazy.
Yeah. Read some comments here real quick. DJ Eric writes here, hey, the TNA knockout tag titles had some interesting champions, ODB and Eric Young.
Oh, this is an example, Romeo. So Brian Myers and Trevor Lee won the tag titles, but Brian Myers was never signed under a contract. So they just had him win the titles just to give him the title, and then he just left afterwards, like 2 weeks later.
Trevor Lee, that's my guy.
Yep, he won the tag titles with there, and then real tag teams, no one cares.
The Wolves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Wolves won this shit way too many times. Oh, the Lucha Bros, same thing. They weren't signed long term. They just won the bouts. Then 2 weeks later, fucked off.
Yes. Will AEW Tony Khan run a Claire angle in AEW?
Oh, this is another one. Finn Juice, Romeo. Finn Juice won the tag titles, and then 2 weeks later they fucked off.
I remember that.
Or they had it for a couple months, but they fucked up afterwards.
To answer your question, DJ Eric, I would not put it past Tony Khan. Would you guys?
I don't know what this reference is. I've heard of Claire, but I don't know the full
Claire
story.
Lynch. Claire Lynch.
So AJ Styles, once again, making AJ Styles look like a total idiot, had a mistress, and it was this girl named Claire Lynch.
Well, so originally they wanted to be Dixie Carter.
Yeah, but then AJ said, "No, I can't do that. That's just weird." Which I don't understand. For 1 year, you were sipping over Kurt Angle's ex-wife the whole time, and then all of a sudden, Dixie Carter is too weird.
So is Claire Lynch is Becky's older sister, or
no, just some random bitch that AJ Styles met at a hotel room.
Yes,
and then Christopher Daniels and Kazarian were trying to act like it was like the biggest reveal of all time.
And what was the reveal?
Claire Lynch, and then they just forgot about the next week. They were like, "Okay, we're done."
Yeah, it was like it went nowhere.
One of the worst angles.
Yeah,
TNA history.
Oh, one of the CPZ. Where does this work? Where does Claire Lynch rank? CPZ's the Impact historian. If you ask CPZ, you'll know. Yeah, he will know. Oh yeah, WWE copied it with Brian and the therapist, his physical therapist. Yeah,
who ended up being Chelsea Green.
Yep,
that therapist. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, see you, yes. Will Chisholm.
Yes.
Have another clip.
Thank you, Will Chisholm, for the $5 super chat. Remember when they had a storyline of AJ Styles cheated on his wife, but he did not. But he didn't. But no box. Nobody believed him. Yeah,
dude,
I remember that.
I think my favorite storyline. So you know, Dexter.
Wait, is that the same thing, Claire?
Yeah.
So they acknowledged that he cheated on his wife.
Yeah, but they forgot about everything else. Yeah.
Claire Lynch is like one of those. It's so bad. It's funny in my opinion.
Wow. Yeah, I can see it being so.
My favorite was you know Dexter Loomis, like Romeo.
Oh yeah.
So he was.
Whatever happened to that guy?
I don't know. He's not around. He should be around. He was Samuel Shaw. Yes. So he was actually like his character was like a stalker. So he was
similar gimmick.
Yeah, he was stalking Christy Hemme.
Stalker.
Yeah, but it was so weird. So Mr. Kennedy, aka Mr. Anderson, do you remember him at all?
Yes.
Yeah. So Mr. Anderson. So originally we established that Samuel Shaw had his own apartment and was a grown adult, and that he was capable of doing his own things. But then for whatever reason, TNA decided to say, nah, he never had an apartment or was a grown adult. He actually lived with his mom the whole time. So Mr. Kennedy went to his house, and his mom was baking cookies for Mr. Anderson and stuff. And then later on, he goes, yes, is Sammy home? Oh, Sammy? No, he'll be home soon. Hey, why don't you go to his room? You can play with his toys. And then they went downstairs to Samuel Shaw's room in the basement. And then it was like a kid's room. It had Samuel's room in it. And then Mr. Anderson's like, wow, look at this. And then Samuel Shaw comes home and he goes, get out of my room. And he gets all mad. And then his mom's all like, Sammy, are you and your friend playing? It's so bad.
So he did talk over there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was actually, that was his main good thing, was that he was a talker.
Love watching the Schleg Data reviewing it.
Yeah, it was hilarious, man.
The what?
OTR Central, Off the Rope Show. They were one of the early review shows on YouTube.
Sam Shaw was a simp for Christy Hemme. For Christy was funny. Yes, it was.
You know what? Can I be honest for a second?
This is more interesting than reviewing the show.
This is an honest review.
Yes, it's an honest review.
Christy Hemme was so overrated by all these. Oh my! They went crazy for her. She was okay.
Dude.
Okay.
I was
giant ass forehead. Let's be honest.
Remember Ashley Massaro when she left her phone number? I actually called like an idiot, and I was like,
"Did you really?"
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna call her, and she never answered. So I was like, damn.
Oh, you know who I liked?
Yes,
R.I.P. That's a bad transition now. I don't even feel like saying it. But what was that girl that she was in the Diva Search? She went into the cabinet with JBL.
Oh, Amy Weber, the one that Randy was shit in the bag.
What in the back?
You didn't hear this story?
No.
What,
so apparently, yeah. So Amy Weber said that Randy Orton used to bully people, or like if you didn't like Randy Orton would hit on all the women backstage back in the day. Shocker. And then if you didn't go with Randy, he would fuck with you. And apparently Randy gaslighted one of the other Diva Search girls to get her bag, and Randy Orton took a big fat shit in it.
All right.
Remember when what was it, Drew McIntyre? He was saying Randy Orton was not ready to be the leader, locker room leader.
Okay. New clip here. New clip for the super chat. Okay, I think everyone got getting tired of the Brian. Right? New clip.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, poor Punk.
Can you play that again? I just want to see it again.
I love this.
I wasn't ready for it.
Let's fucking go.
He's so embarrassed. He's so embarrassed.
Punk? Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, Jesus!
That storyline was so bad that AJ had to go to NJPW.
Yeah,
thank you.
That was right after.
Thank you, Will, for the $5.
So AJ, AJ did this lone wolf Sting gimmick, and so AJ lost the match to Bobby Roode, and if he lost this match to Bobby Roode, he couldn't challenge for the TNA title for a year. So then AJ became depressed, and then he came back with long hair, and he was just an asshole. And then AJ became a babyface because they didn't.
The hair he has now.
Yeah, like the hair he has now. And then AJ became a babyface, but it wasn't meant to be him. They were pushing someone else, but that someone else got injured. I can't remember who they wanted to push at the time. But then AJ, won the TNA title, and then they're like, "Okay, are you gonna resign?" And then he was like, "No." And then they're
Smart.
Change his life. And AJ lost to the current SmackDown GM, and that was it.
Magnus. Killer Thieves on.
They can run that back.
The same Magnus that beat Sting. Remember, what was it, Slammiversary with the sharpshooter? It was so bad. It was. Amy Weber left the company the next year, citing low pay and a frat house-like environment.
Well, yeah, Randy Orton's shitting in your bag. He's just
frat house as it gets.
He's like, hey, nothing you could say. And he's shitting in your bag.
Yeah, so let's go back to this review real quick. We're almost done with this actually too.
Wow.
We had the knockouts title match.
I thought this will turn into a Battle in the Valley watch along, right?
Yeah.
Jordan Grace versus Trinity.
He no sold that.
He sold the shit out of me.
He's like, fuck that.
So I must preface this. So also during the show, they played a video from early in the day of someone pulling up in a car, high heels, fur coat, right, blonde hair, and everyone was wondering who could it be. Aiden English I forgot his name, so I'm calling him Aiden English respectfully. All right, Matt something. Fine.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I remember he was tweeting something. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And then I went on his Twitter and I was like, is that Aiden English? I was like, damn, in the mud. I forgot who existed.
So he thought, oh, I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say I know who it is. Making it seem like it's a big deal. Like, oh my god, this person. And then they show her in the crowd. It's Dana Brooke. Now going by Ash by Elegance. That's the name. I shit you not.
What in the makeup is that? She's
Ash by
Sephora?
I have no idea. Can
I get Ash by Elegance at Sephora near me or Ulta Beauty?
And all I know, bro, so I'm watching this and there's an old guy behind her standing there. Right? So throughout the match, and you can tell he was probably already, he was already wasted, right? So they show her on camera right throughout the match. And one moment they show her and the dude has his shirt off. Old dude, shirt off, bro. Having a good time. Like, I'm not
TNA. TNA.
Like, in the mud, bro.
So who won this match, Steve?
Jordan Grace got the W.
Yes.
Wow.
My good friend.
I mean, some are saying that Trinity's going home.
Oh, she
is amazing.
They'll feel the glow.
She's gonna feel the glow.
To the flow.
Something like that, right? And yeah, that's what happened. But a lot of people take away also was Ash by Elegance. Some are saying it's a watered down Marilyn Monroe. Oh, they're copying Tony Storm. I'll say this.
Timeless Tony Storm at home.
I'll say this. I'll say this. I'm happy for her in a way. Like, all right, you got picked up by TNA. TNA, focus on the character work, right? Mm. So she'll do good. I hope, but we'll see. Let's get to the main event. The main event.
He wanted to get to that so quick.
Yes, Moose versus Alex Shelly for the TNA World Title. Steve, you forgot to mention TNA zooming in on the male fan that had a sign saying "Vikingo have my baby."
Oh, what the in the mud?
I forgot all about that, bro. In the mud, bro.
Damn.
No.
So Alex Shelley lost to Moose. Was the match good at least, Steve?
It was a fine match, bro. It was a fine match. There was a moment where they had the System. That's the name of the faction. Moose, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, Alicia Edwards.
Sounds like a horrible faction.
The System,
and they had like a former NFL player. I forgot. I don't remember his name.
Top Dollar?
No, guys in the chat, you might know the name. So whoever can let me know the name in the chat. But they had him. Oh yeah, they also had Top Dollar perform his song or his music video. The guy interrupted by Joe Henry. To which led Joe Henry to get his ass kicked by Top Dollar. So there's that. Okay, it was D'Angelo Williams.
Oh wow, really?
Yes.
TNA legend too.
Hasn't he been in TNA before?
Yeah, he wrestled a match. He was good. Man, fucking Panthers legend too. Man, he used to run the football with some him and Jonathan Stewart. That was a good backfield back in the day.
So Moose got the one.
He's in the faction now?
I guess because they're in Vegas.
Just for one night only.
I guess I want to believe it's a one night only.
D'Angelo Williams is the most loyal TNA celebrity. He doesn't go to any other company. He doesn't go to WWE. He doesn't go to AEW. He stays with TNA.
They know nobody's gonna know who he is. Not worth it.
So then after this, right? Yeah, so Moose wins, right? He has his moment. Win with a spear, by the way. Speared Alex Shelley, right? For the 1, 2, 3.
Do you got an idea of how long the match went or no?
Okay, according to Cage Match, this match went about 21 minutes and 33 seconds.
20 minutes?
21 minutes and 33 seconds.
Over. Oh my.
Wow. Moose must have been put on his working boots. That's crazy. Alex Shelley's like, look, motherfucker, if I'm putting you over, you got to work.
You got to work, buddy. You got to work, pal. You got to work.
All right,
he won clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle. So then after this, right? Moose is celebrating. He got the belt, right? Then they play Nick Nemeth's music.
What
I don't even know what that sounds like.
What did it sound like, Steve? Can you give us like an addition?
So it's downstate, basically. The same.
Really?
It's like a 1980s vibe, basically. It's like an 80s vibe.
Okay.
Right?
That might work.
And on the Titantron, it has Nick Nemeth's name. And they're thinking, he's going to come. Nick Nemeth.
That's too jobberish. Nick Nemeth.
Well, you know.
Some might say Dolph Ziggler was a jobber name. Too.
No, Dolph Ziggler. Hey, did you know Dolph Ziggler was supposed to represent Adolf Hitler?
What?
You didn't know this?
What are we talking about?
Dolph Ziggler's original idea was the reason was be like Adolf Hitler. Blonde hair, blue eyes, I am perfection. And that was his original gimmick, I am perfection.
Yes.
Yeah. And he had blonde hair and blue eyes.
So that's crazy. I just I learned something. I didn't know that? No, I did not.
Yeah, you guys know. And that's why his name was Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah. So
Dolph.
So the name pops up on the track. They think he's coming out through the tunnel. Little do they know he showed up from the crowd. He came in through the crowd behind Moose. They stare down, and then Moose goes to attack. Then he gets super kicked. That being Moose gets super kicked, and Dolph escapes, ran into the crowd, ripped his tank top to show the other tank top. TNA wrestling, and yeah, everyone's going crazy.
Oh.
Everyone lost.
He is TNA.
Man, this is Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe on Wish.
I would believe so. Yes, I would agree. And everyone's saying, put the belt on Nick Nemeth. Put the belt on him.
Hey, man.
Better than Moose.
Future Impact Global, future New Japan Global Champion and TNA World Champion. I like that.
Nah, future
King imagine?
No. You know what they got to do? They got to bring back the King of the Mountain, man.
Dude, yeah, I think he would be a good AAA Mega Champion too. But Kingo's held that belt for way too long.
Also, they got to bring back. Listen, I said this in the preview. They got to bring back the Steel Asylum. Bring that back, yo.
Oh no, that's the worst match ever, Steve. Homicide got his foot caught on the top of the cage. Couldn't get out of it. No,
they got to bring back the Steel Asylum.
No.
But that was hard to kill. They're going to collect the belt. Most likely he will. Most likely he will collect the belt.
I'm happy for. I think this is a good signing for team. I don't think Scott D'Amore was hyping this up. This was going to be bigger, like one of the biggest signings ever. I don't think it's that huge of a signing, but I think he's going to do well, man. Like he is. I think
it's one of the biggest signings possible you could have right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I think Ziggler is great in the ring. I think he's going to do well in both New Japan and TNA. Like I think TNA is perfect for Ziggler, and TNA it has that magic where it's helped ex-WWE guys kind of recreate themselves and make themselves better. Like Bobby Lashley, Drew McIntyre, for example. Those are guys that use the TNA brand and kind of help them, get back to where they were and became WWE champions. Maybe Ziggler is following that path.
I know, bro. How old is Ziggler now, bro? 40-something years old.
Dude, see, that's like a baby years in wrestling. Hulk Hogan was doing steroids at 55. It's fine.
He doesn't look it, and he doesn't wrestle it either.
I know.
And that's another thing too. Ziggler's body is pretty pristine now because he got some years off to relax.
He never wrestles.
Yeah,
never.
The last time I saw Ziggler wrestle was fucking with Braun Breaker, and then after that, I can't name you one other Ziggler match after that.
AEW going to be driving to OC like Adam Cole was.
Yeah, no, Ziggler coming to TNA, I like, because like in AEW it's too inflated. Like in AEW, they would do what they did with Miro, give him like the TNT or one of those belts. He would hold it for like 3 months, do a great job, lose it to whoever Tony Khan wants to push, and then afterwards he's gonna be like Pac. We will never see him and stuff. In TNA, he has a chance to be their top guy. He has a chance to be one of the
brand over.
Yeah, be one of the 4 major players. Like they're like Josh Alexander is one of their major players. Dolph Ziggler is now one of their, or Nick Nemeth is one of their other major players. Then you just got to find out the other 2. Is Macklin one of the guys that you guys are going to push? Is it? Did you guys sign Hammerstone? I don't see Moose as one of the 4. Yeah, I don't. I said Alexander and Nemeth. Those are the only 2.
You need to push Speedball. Put them up there with those guys.
Yeah, no, they. I don't know, Romeo. They just hate that guy. I don't get it. I like Speedball a lot. I think
it's Speedball and fucking Nemeth going at it. You got yourself a damn good match.
Yeah, dude. Because I remember back in the day when TNA did have Desmond Xavier, aka Wesley. I was like, why aren't they pushing this guy? And they were just keeping him with the Rascals. And then Shawn Michaels, Booker of the Year, gets him in NXT. And besides,
don't let Tony hear you. Don't let Tony hear you say that.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Tony won the Booker of the Year award. We can't steal that from him. Yeah. So I forgot. But yeah, no, like, and then Wesley came to NXT, and now he's one of their core 4. And that's what Impact needs to do. They need to find their core 4. Or TNA needs to do. They need to find their core 4 male wrestlers to build around.
But I thought Moose was your dude.
No, man. I like Moose CPZ, but he's not a core 4 guy. Moose is like we need someone to hold the belt and be the. I like Moose. I think Moose is a good big man wrestler, but he's not a core 4 guy. He's just a guy that you use to build someone up. He's like the perfect challenge. It's like, oh, we need who could beat this big motherfucker. And it's like, there you go, it's Moose. At one point, Moose was a core 4 dude back in the day. But the more you saw him, the more it was like, okay, Moose is just better suited as just like the antagonist that the protagonist has to go over. So
for Ziggler, like, he's gotten paid so much money over the years with WWE.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Like, he's probably saved so much of that. So he doesn't need to go to AEW for like the bigger check and just to get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah.
He could go to TNA and, it's probably for a little bit less money, or probably a lot less money, but who knows? They said they're willing to spend money now. And rehabilitate his name, rehabilitate his brand, and be on top.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be on top, because he's one of the best they got there. So
I think
it's a smart move to me. And his other choice was going to New Japan. He's still going to meddle with that, but not have to be there full time.
Mm-hmm.
And also consider the fact that Impact and New Japan have a working relationship as well. You can bounce between both companies.
Yeah, and then also now with the AAA thing, that's another place.
Even though it's kind of weird, right? Like Impact is working with AAA, but they're also working with New Japan. But AAA doesn't get along can't work with New Japan because CMLL works with New Japan. It's kind of a weird dynamic when you think about it, right?
It is, but Ziggler's kind of like, he's going to be like the exception of he's like the exception. It's like they'll take him on because like that's another thing too. He's a good wrestler. He's really good.
He is.
And I think a lot of people, and I said this on one of the True Heel Heat streams. Can't remember. I think it was the New Japan review they were doing. I was saying, I won't be surprised 2024 if Ziggler's like the comeback wrestler of the year, or people like you look at the PWI 500, or you look at one of these like the awards. Ziggler might be high up there for a lot of awards because I think he's going to just have a killer year. I think he's going to win a bunch of titles this year, and it's just going to be one of those where it's like, damn, dude, Ziggler, what the hell? It's like he's coming back, and it's going to be like, hey, he's reminding y'all how good he can be in the ring and stuff. It's just in the WWE, especially at the time when they were trying to push him, he just there's just bigger stars, bro. Like it's like, I'm sorry, I'm not pushing you over CM Punk. I'm not pushing you over John Cena, a returning Batista, Randy Orton. Like you're a good guy.
Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, Ziggler at that point, he was just coming out of the curtain. I hear you, like just being weird, like humping the air. I was like, who's this guy? No, I don't like this guy.
Yeah, it also factor into even on the independent scene. Like if you guys, I don't know if you guys watched. I don't know, none of us here did, but I'm sure the video's out there on the internet, but Matt Cardona challenged Ziggler to a match at GCW. So likely that's going to happen probably WrestleMania weekend.
Those guys are best friends.
Yeah. So they're gonna,
you know who else might be up there with the talking about comeback wrestler of the year? Another guy made a splash tonight. Yeah, Ali.
It happened yesterday. He wrestled Gringo Loco.
Yeah.
And you know what? Let's talk about the other guy too. It could be Jack Perry. He might come back. He's sitting down in the mud. Face first in the mud.
Okay. I'm about to say. I thought you were gonna say Matt Riddle. I'm like, oh hell, wait a minute. No.
I don't believe in that one too much.
No, yeah, Matt Riddle loves costing himself, dude.
He's just not gonna have the people behind him.
Nah, it's not, bro.
Yeah,
he'll deliver good matches, but not gonna have the people behind him.
Yeah, people hate him. Matt Riddle. See, if Matt Riddle just never realized how much, didn't tell us how much he loves being an idiot, then people would love the guy.
He was so over in WWE with RK Bro, and all of that just down the drain. Crazy.
You know it's bad when Randy Orton probably has you and you're like will back you and up in anything, and WWE still cuts you. They like
Randy loves that dude, bro. He loves him.
He was making him money. Making him money, bro. Making him.
And they had a storyline to finish. And now it's gone.
Yeah, that's true. CPZ. Vince did love Riddle, man. Like Riddle's best moment was when he went up to Asuka. Hey, do you like scooters? Do you think in Japan they like scooter? Yeah. I forgot. He just rolls away.
That was like a Steve moment. I don't
know. Yeah, dude. Steve,
how's that New Japan thing going right now? How is that going?
Right now, it's Mox and Shingo, and Shingo was the first one to bleed. Who would have had the odds on that?
Wow, dude. That must have been that must have been plus 800 right there.
Shingo
for sure.
Takagi, yeah.
Isn't he the number one contender to the MLW title?
How many matches they got left on that show? How many matches they got left?
It's this and the main event.
Okay, I guess we could tune in the main event.
Oh my god, he's like Romeo. If you would have said 3 matches, he would have been like, well, yeah. Anywho, that will wrap up.
Match,
what I will do is end the poll though, because it's over already, guys.
What? You're gonna end the poll?
Steve, what was your match of the night?
For me, the match of the night had to been that Fatal 4-Way
tag.
For the tag titles, yeah.
That sounds like it.
So I asked you guys, did you all enjoy TNA Hard to Kill 2024? 75. Okay, so 24 people voted. 12% voted nah, bruh. 87% of you voted hell yeah. So there you go.
CPZ, how many accounts did you go?
How many accounts did you go? CPZ?
Yeah, how many accounts did you put? CPZ?
What's going on, Safel? What's going on?
Who's the MVP of the night, Steve?
What, the MVP? Hell no.
What?
No?
MVP of the night.
Triple H.
Eric Young for doing that Triple H parody, man. Oh, everyone thought Triple H was there. Oh my God, he's in Vegas. He's gonna,
Right.
And then it said it was Eric Young cosplaying as Triple H.
He hates Triple H too, doesn't he?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
He hates Vince,
yeah, he hates Vince.
Triple H always liked him.
Yeah, he told Vince the famous line, if you can't find a way to put Eric Young on TV, you have failed your company. And I was like,
for like 5 minutes, right? Or something like that.
I was like, bro, I think he's doing a world a favor by not putting you on TV, dog.
No, he loves Triple H. It's Vince.
Do you guys want to read some of these cage match paragraphs?
Well,
Steve, man, I want to watch Shingo Mox.
Well, let's do that.
Oh yeah, Romeo, I want to tell you my favorite TNA title of all time, the TNA television title, which went through many different names during its time.
Yeah.
It was debuted as the TNA Legends Championship. Then it became the TNA Global title. Then it became the TNA TV title. And then finally the TNA King of the Mountain champion.
Oh, Che, did your box did the boxer win?
Yes, he did, Steve.
Knockout.
Yes.
Decision. What? Knockout.
Knockout, yeah, unfortunately. I didn't want to be reminded, Steve. Thanks.
What was it? What was it? The Zone? Was it The Zone? Showtime?
ESPN Plus.
Steve, who was the LVP of the show?
The LVP of the show. Honestly, man.
You know what? From your description, I have one too.
Who?
And I didn't even see the show. You asked me who?
Someone from the 6-person tag. The whole match with the LVP.
Oh, for sure. Definitely someone from the 6-man tag. Someone that didn't even show up. Trent Seven is the LVP. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Trent Seven's the LVP.
What grade you give the pay-per-view?
I'm gonna give it honestly a B-.
That's good. That's not bad.
Not you gotta remember, though, I gotta start recapping this show every week now, man.
Yeah.
So there's Thursday, no more effing around. Looks like I'm going dolo with the show. I'm going dolo. And people are chatting. This is awesome, man.
So Steve, can you name me the one wrestler that has held the TNA TV title under all 4 of its different names?
The TNA TV title?
Yeah, so the TNA TV title was the Legends Championship, then it became the Global, then it became the TV title, then it became the King of the Mountain title.
Moose.
No, Moose was not in the company at this time. Booker T was the first champion of the Legends Championship.
Eric Young.
Yes, correct. Good
like
job.
Yeah.
So Eric Young became.
Bring me on, Steve.
So
I can't. That can't be. I mean, if you want, bro. I mean,
that is a legendary comment.
I can't be the worst.
At least you watch TNA. I mean,
I like that idea.
Yeah,
a good idea.
I'm down. Let me know, bro.
Eric Young won the Legends title and said, "I hate this name," and then made it the Global Championship. So that's kind of cheating right there. Then he won the TV title from the greatest TV champion of all time, Gunner.
Actually, no, confused with Gunther.
Yeah, Devon's actually the greatest TNA TV title of all time. He was so good that he vacated the title because TNA couldn't get negotiations with him right.
The mud. Man, sold out crowd, huh?
For Battle in the Valley?
Yeah, Battle in the Valley, yeah.
No, yeah, it's a small ass arena, Steve.
Yeah.
What was the main event of last year's Battle of the Valley, Steve?
It was that iconic, legendary Kazuchika Okada and Tanahashi.
You got your blackjack ready, Steve? How much money you got on the FanDuel?
No.
No blackjack today?
For now, ESPN bet for now, man. It's
ESPN bet? What? That sounds like the worst sports book of all time.
Well, remember, they gave me bonus bets, so I gotta, until they run out.
Can you use alt yards or alt receptions or alt anything on ESPN bets?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, okay.
Rushing yard, receptions.
Yeah, I've heard that once you've seen one Okada Ospreay match, you've seen them all. That's what I.
Yeah, who says something stupid like that?
No, man. Okay, what I meant to say was they play when they come to the States, they play all the hits. They know what the American audience wants. While what Venom writes here, I'm still not sold on the digital media championship that TNA made. Yeah, it's honestly, out of all the belts, it's my least favorite that they showcase.
No, Steve. The worst belt of all time is the Grand Championship.
No. What I'm saying. So this past week, they showcased these new TNA belts, right? The Knockout, the X Division, the World Title. Out of all the belts that they showcased this week, my least favorite is the digital media one.
Because they barely changed it up because it's already a new title. So why would you change it?
Yeah. They had put the TNA logo on it. That's why. I love the tag titles on that red strap. The men's tag titles.
They're all
the women's tag titles. What I would have done, honestly, I would put it on a white strap.
It is on a white strap.
No, it's on a red strap.
Oh, the tag titles you said.
Yes, the women's tag title. I would have had it on a white strap.
Gotcha.
Nah, Chase, the TNA belts are the worst ever.
Oh yeah, the global anything GFW was horrible. Romeo, did you hear about Global Force Wrestling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeff
so
Jarrett.
you know that Jeff
Jarrett
had it, and then they won the GFW titles, but then Jarrett gave up like the GFW name, so they had the GFW belt. So they found an Impact Wrestling sticker, and they put the sticker in the middle of the GFW championship.
No, it was a plate.
Yeah,
they actually had they put a plate on that Eli Drake with that title for like a day, and then Aries came back from WWE, won the title on his debut.
I think Eric Young is gonna eventually win the Digital Media Championship and just turn it into something else, judging by history.
Yeah, right, that's true. Yeah, that's Eric Young's gimmick. He gets to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Then, now, and forever.
Yeah, Super Eric. He didn't want to reveal himself as and then TNA Tag Champ.
Uh-oh. Shingo's got the table.
Shingo's laying on the table on my end.
Oh, what the hell? Why are you so far ahead?
Peru, my cousin Peru.
Send me the link you have.
Got you.
Por favor. I don't want to sound rude.
Tranquilo.
I got Mox hanging.
Check the private chat.
Chain.
It sent you to the link that I'm already on. So, in the mud. Let people know what we're doing right now. Now watching.
Oh, it did not. You got to give me the whatever you were on before that, and then I could click on it.
One sec. I got you. Just put this.
Now Shingo's on the table. Come on, Mox, hurry up. You're like Tanahashi climbing these ropes. Jesus. Took forever. Mox is a bleeder. Bleeding like a stuffed pig.
Again, guys, if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button down below. Give this video a big old thumbs up. Check through social media. If you guys want to become an ATP channel member, it's for $2.99 a month. $2.99. You get all this bonus content. Bonus.
Which number you clicked on, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I never click the first one, so I'll say 2. I always go with 2 first.
Oh, you got a favorite number or something?
I don't know, because the first one always crashes. Always,
smart,
if you will. So there's that too.
If you will.
So today the parlays were in the mud, huh?
Able to hit something, a live bet for plus 2,100. Steve, let's go.
How much you win?
210.
Not bad, man. Okay. I won. What was it? Yesterday? I won yesterday. Soccer, man.
My guy Sean Incredible.
Yeah, he hooked it up, man.
He's outstanding.
Outstanding, yeah, man. I just,
I went to school with him.
That's what's up, bro. So you got to report this stuff when you win, right?
When you
do your taxes, you got to report this stuff, right?
Yeah, FanDuel gives you something like every February or January, I think. They give you a little tax statement or something.
So when you do the winning, you're in the mud. If
you won more than you lost.
Yeah. In my case, I lost more than I won. So
in other case, you don't have to worry about it. All right, so now I'm seeing Mox just headbutted Shingo.
Yeah, me too. Homage to the great Kabuki when you see it.
I heard it happen, but I didn't even notice it. Oh shit!
I got to say, bro, this Stewart guy, bro, on commentary, he's pretty good, man. Walker Stewart, bro.
He's got a voice from God.
I get moral vibes, bro.
Ooh.
I get moral vibe, but without the overreaction. If you get what I'm saying.
He's still young.
He's still young. Better. Like, he's 21, bro. Dude, at 20, dude. When we were 21, bro, we were out in the nightclub getting shit faced. This guy's at the Tokyo Dome calling Wrestle Kingdom, bro.
This guy just, he knew what he wanted to do from a young age and just went after it.
You think about it, though, right? Like, you're at 21, you're having fun Saturday night. This guy's at the club. This guy's calling Wrestle Kingdom, bro.
Good for him.
Good for him, bro. Good for him. Oh.
Block that. Nice.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh, it's over.
Come on, Mox. Are you kidding me, bro?
Mox is showing his creative control card,
Bro, Last of the Dragon on a steel chair and you kick out, and you already got misted and you're bleeding. That's some Leo Rush shit.
Then they call the move Made in Japan.
Oh, Made in Japan, yeah.
Yo, him and Brian, dude, would kill. Would go crazy, bro. Shingo and Brian.
Yeah, the Battle of the Dragons.
Yes.
It's got to be coming. Brian looks like he's not done with New Japan.
At Dominion. Do it at Dominion.
Sure. Sounds like it's coming up soon. Brian still got to do Osprey. Brian's going to get all these little matches in before he's done. They're going to have his New Japan matches and his AEW matches.
You think Brian is doing New Japan Cup?
Yeah. When is that? I forgot what month that is. When they do that?
February, I think.
That'd be interesting if he did.
Here we go. Oh,
it's over. Oh my God!
In the mud, in the kick out, please kick out.
It's over.
Oh, yo, he kicked out.
Good. You better let him kick out of that.
Chase, you there, bro?
Crowd's going crazy. Sold out crowd.
Sold out crowd, bro. Look at this, man. Sold out arena, man. Fight forever. We got.
Nobody plays that.
Oh, eggs. I wonder what Mock's blood would work is like. His blood work. Oh. That's a good question. We think his blood work is like, Romeo.
Probably a little alcohol in it. Just sneaking a few drinks in there that nobody knows about. Renee doesn't know.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely, for sure.
I'll say this, bro. I can definitely see Mox at a blood drive, bro. Him at a blood drive.
How you like Shingo's ring gear?
I like it. It's proper for a street fight. It's proper, man. Like you think those Wrangler jeans, bro? You got on his Wranglers?
I don't know.
You got his Gold's Gym. It's
not good. No, don't take that. Why did you agree to take that?
Roll out of the ring. Roll out of the ring. Roll out of the ring. Oh, they don't do that in Japan, huh?
It's over. Yep, that was my pick. That was a good match.
It was.
You gotta respect Shingo, man. He's one of the best.
Honestly, bro, give him the global title.
The global title?
Give him the global title. Let him get a run with it. Hold up. The Shingo, he didn't close Tokyo Dome, right? He didn't headline Tokyo Dome, did he?
No.
Okay.
What's Mox telling the young lion?
I want you in the Blackpool Combat Club, kid. I see the potential in you, kid. We need a young boy in the Blackpool Combat Club. Give him a microphone. Give this guy a mic.
Shingo in the Blackpool Combat Club.
Shingo in the...
Shingo's a gym, man. I love him.
He is.
He's got charisma.
What they should do, they should share beer. Share a beer.
Respect. Looking for a fight? You got one. Fist bump. I don't see Shingo bleed too often, so that's something you respect the ass for Mox.
It's going on Twitter, yo. Shingo Takagi.
God damn. I don't know how y'all live in New York,
Shingo.
bro. I swear. It's too fucking cold right now.
What's the temperature?
You guys are gonna laugh at me, bro.
55.
Oh, dude, I wish. It's 51
42?
degrees.
I was close. 51 degrees. It's too cold. That's probably what Tua would say. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, I'm with Tua, man. You guys making fun of him? I felt that.
There was a clip of Mike McDaniel
When
he was playing the Jets earlier in the year. It was 45 degrees. He looks to like the fans. It's like, man, I'm cold. It's too cold out here. And now it's like 50 degrees colder today. And you saw what happened out there. You saw what happened. Mox got the mic.
Shingo Takagi is a savage, bro.
Is he now, Steve?
You're gonna say Konnichiwa, New Japan, like Matt Riddle did. Like, oh,
Mike's name. You can't even get the mic to work.
You can't even get the mic to work. I mean, come on. What else?
It's funnier because it's a shield. Time for what? Oh, he's gonna call someone out.
CM Punk.
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns.
IWGP World Champion, baby.
What? Wise man. What is this? Battle in the Valley?
That's a good one.
Yes, it is.
It's called out Tetsuya Naito, the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, weird.
That risky.
That's weird. My feed has Okada still as champion. You guys must be watching a weird version of New Japan.
I kind of had a feeling that was coming because he just beat Shingo's and LIJ.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? Never face Naito. Why not?
That's a good match.
It is.
In New Japan, I assume.
Probably Windy City Riot.
Hey, what channel are you guys on the Peruvian? What stream number?
2.
Okay. I just want to know.
He doesn't click on number 1. Number 1 is it's always risky.
It's always pausing, always freezing, you know.
Risky was angry. Number 1 was working for me, but you guys were ahead by like 2 seconds, so I was like, oh, I want to at least be on the same page. But like, if I'm behind, I want to be behind by at least like a millisecond.
Now, my cousins in Peru are working around the clock right now, bro. So
you think Naito would do Windy City Riot? Because he normally doesn't come to these American shows, does he?
Dude,
I mean,
and this might be the first American show he has to take off a shirt. He's not going to do that.
I would think it's going to be in Japan. Naito never comes here.
If he does, it's always a tag match.
Mm-hmm.
I feel Naito versus Mog for the IWGP title will happen this year, possibly in Japan.
Well, Matthew, it's definitely going to happen. We just don't know where.
Well, you know, there's that one pay-per-view they do every year in June called Forbidden Door.
You don't let Tony get that. Get the fuck out of here. That's a New Japan match.
Well, you know, maybe
you don't let him do that. No,
well,
New Japan gets that.
Well, I'm sure our investors watching right now. I'm sure, you know, he's probably talking to Gato, right? You think so? You think our investors talking to Gato right now, or working on it?
What do you think he says to Gato?
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Why does the announcer sound like Tony Khan? I feel like he sounds just like him. A lot on the mind right now.
Walker Stewart, bro.
That sounds just like Tony Khan. Oh. Oh. Romu versus Ali. Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, Naito, better take off that shirt.
Main event time, people. The history of Shinya Pro Wrestling. Yes, indeed.
You barely highlighted that comment. You just clicked on it.
Well, I did. Holy shit, Windy City Riot. I agree.
Yeah, but you didn't even let it simmer. You just clicked on it and then made it go away.
I'm sorry. Rainmaker. Oh, this one Kyle's wearing pants.
Oh, the worst era.
Was that or when he dyed it? Everybody dyed his hair red.
With the balloon?
Yeah.
Oh, that was terrible, bro.
That was Okada going through a phase, huh? Okada was going through a phase at that time.
Yeah. Damn, Okada just
blowout.
Yeah, 4-0.
They confirmed it at Windy City Riot?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Nitro's got to take off that shirt, Romeo.
How the hell they confirmed it that fast?
I don't think it's for the title, though. I don't think it's for the title.
Yeah, he might not be champion by that point.
Will you stop?
Wait, he might. Yoda Tsuji might win it.
You mean Steve Aoki? Boom, 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 boom.
Bro, this rivalry sucks. Okada's like
what?
Damn. Naito was watching live. It's like, okay.
Yeah, Naito at 5 a.m. in Japan was like, okay. I guess I'll do it. Let me check what time it is in Japan.
Probably like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. right now, probably 8 p.m. Probably like 7 p.m., 6 p.m.
It's actually
I think it's much earlier. Yeah.
Because this is the time you guys got up for Wrestle Kingdom, right? This is the time you guys got up for Wrestle Kingdom?
Probably two-ish. But that automatically makes Windy City Riot must see. Naito Mox, jeez. And you got Ali and Takahashi.
That's one of their best. That's one of their top guards for the
here we go, man. Enjoy this entrance,
go crazy for Ali.
Enjoy this entrance, y'all. Enjoy it now, because
it's gonna hit.
What?
It's gonna hit on January 27th, even better.
Or they are number 27. Number 27, y'all.
Yeah, when the coin drops.
You think he has the rights to this song, bro? You think he does?
Yeah, they'll just give it to him. Gato will do this as a favor.
It does. Honestly, you just need a coin at the beginning, and you can play whatever the fuck you want after that.
No.
Yes, you can. You can make something close to it. That's not exactly it.
Knowing
what you do.
Knowing Death Rebel, they're gonna have the coin sound like a piece of shit, and it's gonna sound like it's gonna be like bam, 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 bam. And it's like, oh, terrible.
How hard is it to fuck up a coin?
Night versus John Moxley at Winning City, right? Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro. CPZ right here. Okada, Ospreay got the Izzy Pereira type record.
Yeah, fucking Okada's Alex Pereira, fucking Ospreay's Izzy Adesanya. And that's a great comparison too, because freaking Ospreay and Adesanya are both weirdos.
Listen, bro, you know what they're gonna do at the Rumble? It's gonna be number 24, right?
I want to see what Bet Online. I want to see if Bet Online gives Okada any shot at the Rumble.
So the countdown will end. They'll make you wait for a bit. Make you wait for it.
All right.
Next thing you hear.
Hold up, real quick. So Romeo, should I parlay Cody Rhodes and Bailey?
I don't like Cody's chances too much anymore.
You don't think it plus? Should I put The Rock? The Rock's plus 700.
No, I think CM Punk's winning it.
No, you think Punk is?
But actually, you know what? They just booked Cody for Elimination Chamber today. Confirmed. So he may have to win his title shot through the Chamber.
Oh. If
he's gonna be there. What else would he be there? Just to have a regular match?
So parlay Punk and
no.
Isn't there UFC next weekend?
Yeah.
UFC 297, right?
Strickland.
Yeah.
Chase Strickland.
Now here's the thing, Steve. You Peruvians, you guys really piss me off, all right? I get so mad. You guys don't know what you want. You guys give me food.
Some ripped jeans. Some ripped jeans.
No, Steve. What is a Peruvian anyways? I feel like it's a made up subculture.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Yeah, see? Because you guys are a bunch of idiots. Anyways, I'm here to tell you I'm in Canada. I fucking hate Canada. They won't let me bring my guns in.
Now, Steve, I just looked on Twitter really quickly, and I already saw someone call Shingo Mox the match of the year. Now, I enjoyed that.
Well, to be fair, I didn't get to watch it from the beginning of the match. I have to rewatch it.
Okay.
To have an assessment.
All right. I did. It's not Danielson Okada. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's not.
It's on the list. It's on the list.
Sure. Probably a short list already.
Yeah. Just like Alexander Hammerstone and Josh.
So by the way, Kazuchika Okada is on the Bet Online poll. He's at plus 5,000.
Oh, I was going to say 3,000.
Yeah, plus 5,000 is Kazuchika Okada winning.
Plus 5,000. That is very hard.
Can you imagine?
That is damn near impossible.
So,
can you imagine the media, the post conference after?
So there's one wrestler that's plus 25,000. Which wrestler do you think is plus 25,000 to win the Rumble?
MJF.
Is it?
He's not even listed.
I'll say Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Romeo, you are so correct. It is Stone Cold Steve Austin at plus 25.
Fucking go. How good of a guess is that, man? I should get plus 25,000 just for guessing that.
When you said that, I was like, "Ooh, Romeo got it." Yeah, MJF is not even listed.
That's weird.
Oh no, he is. Wow, they give MJF great odds.
Oh, you said great odds. I was going to say plus 10,000, but great odds is better than that.
Don't let Tony see this shit, bro. Tony,
it's not plus 10,000?
No, it's not. It's actually he's
lower?
Actually like
question, Chase.
He has better odds than Okada.
Can you check what are the odds for the match tomorrow? I say tomorrow. It's already Sunday. Between Jinder Mahal and Seth Rollins. What are the?
They just had the pay-per-views.
Oh, in the mud.
What was You said he has better odds than who? Okay. What was Okada's odds?
Plus 5,000.
Plus 2,500.
He has better odds than Kevin Owens, who is at plus 2,500. He has better odds than Solo Sikoa, who is at plus 2,500. He even has better odds than Sami Zayn at plus 1,400. He is tied with Drew McIntyre and main event Jey Uso at plus 1,000 to win the Royal Rumble.
That's fucking insane. That's insanity.
They're really buying into this bidding war of 2024.
Can you imagine MJF debuts in the Rumble and wins the son of a bitch?
Repeat that again. Repeat that again, Romeo.
Can you imagine MJF debuts in the Rumble and wins the son of a bitch?
I'm trying to see what Naomi's odds are for the Rumble.
I'd say they're pretty low. I'd say like plus 650.
Oh no, they're much higher.
Really?
Asuka has a better shot according to Bet Online. Yeah.
Now you'll do that, but you'll fucking MJF got a better shot. Really?
Yeah.
When Trinity
UFC 300 card hit or miss so far.
Well. Before I answer that, Steve, Naomi is at plus 2,500.
That's ridiculous. Wow. Ridiculous. Yeah. She's actually gonna be there, so already her odds should be much lower. Is Okada about to add another match of the year candidate? Is he going to be number 1 and number 2 right now?
Yeah.
I'm shocked Naito will face Mox in Chicago for the IWGP title.
Well,
I'm shocked too. I'm shocked too. Well, yeah. Not that we know of yet.
Yeah, not that we know of. He might lose to Yoda Tsuji soon.
Word.
UFC 300 card is a piece of shit.
Jesus.
We don't know what the main event is. We don't know the main event.
Yeah.
Dare I say
Dana White it up a lot too.
299 looks better than 300 right now.
Oh, 299 looks like the card of the year.
The thing, right? Look back at UFC 100, UFC 200. Those cards were stacked.
200 was shitty too.
No, but 100 was stacked though, bro. 100, you had Dan Henderson versus Michael Bisping. You had a GSP versus was it Thiago Alves?
Oh, I don't think Steve would get this answer correct. Steve, what was the main event?
Brock versus Frank Mir. The second one. My bad. The second one.
Steve, what was the final fight to happen on UFC 100?
Wasn't it Brock versus Frank Mir too?
No. So the UFC had time constraints with the pay-per-view at that time. So Brock versus Frank Mir actually was the co-main because they were so afraid that they're going to run over the pay-per-view. The main event, the official main event for UFC 100 was John Fitch versus Paulo Thiago.
Oh, in the mud.
But no one saw it if you had the pay-per-view broadcast because it aired on pay-per-view, but UFC was afraid they were going to run over the pay-per-view, but they weren't.
Oh,
by the way, if you guys are new tuning in, we already reviewed TNA. We're watching Battle
we're doing a watch along. So you can get 2-1.
Battle of the Belts in the Valley.
Listen, I could have made this members only this part, but this is for everybody. Everybody tunes in now.
This guy.
Red Shoes, the referee. By the way, Chicago gets everything. They're getting Naito, Mox, really.
Big man.
Don't they get enough?
I bet you a lot of people didn't know that about UFC 100. It's like my favorite fact because I remember my friends like, "Wait, Chase, is this a replay of an older fight?" And I'm like, "No, this was supposed to happen on a card." They were just so worried.
My shit froze. Be right back.
No worries. Steve, UFC 297, Duplessis is the underdog at plus 120. Strickland, the favorite at minus 140.
What you got, Chase? What you think?
Duplessis.
I know you got you probably got 12 parlays ready to go. Bro.
Yeah, I got it, Steve. Steve, I'm undefeated in the parlays this year. My parlay hit. Ooh, crazy. Oh, nice. DDT.
5 minutes. Yeah, indeed, bro. Chicago getting spoiled fucking again, bro.
Stop whining, Steve.
They do.
So, Steve, who do you think is the favorite between Volkanovski and Topuria?
I'm gonna go with Topuria.
Really interesting. Actually, Volkanovski is a favorite.
I was saying that because Volk got knocked out by Islam, and normally when you get knocked, you take time off.
Yeah.
Like hella, he has a chance. He has a good chance.
Man, Steve, I'm being dead honest. This UFC 299 card, I might make a nice underdog parlay with Cheeto, Della Mandalina, Sonya Dawn, and Dustin Poirier.
Oh.
Let me see if I make that right now. What are the odds? I might just do it now.
Ian Riccaboni with Walker Stewart right now. CP's cheeks. What happened? Dustin Poirier apparently wanting money fights. Why did he change his tune?
They probably told him like, "Hey, if you do this fight, we'll give you an automatic title shot."
If you win, yeah, we gotta win though. You gotta win.
Damn, why won't they let me parlay this?
I think it's still like
too early to parlay.
Yeah, and you never know who to say. Someone gets hurt out. Breaking news. That's Topuria pulls out, injured groin, or
no. I was talking about the UFC 299 card. Romeo, I was telling Steve I was looking at the odds for UFC 299. I think the move is Cheeto Vera, Jack Della Mandalena, Sonya Dawn, and Dustin Poirier.
I just feel comfortable with Cheeto and Poirier.
That's a great. Those
are people I trust.
Well, they're good. That's a good two-legger right there.
Right.
I like Sonya Dawn. I think he's gonna fuck up Peter Yan. The match has been good. You can't trust Yan. No, that's why I'm not putting him. Sonya Dawn.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sonya Dawn's the underdog, and I like him a lot more. He's been more consistent. Ooh.
What about Yang Wei Li versus
the other Chinese chick?
Yeah.
Yan?
Yeah.
Yan Shannon?
Yeah, Shannon, yeah.
Don't really fucking her up, bro.
If Sean O'Malley knocks out Cheeto, y'all better unfollow. I'm gonna flood the timeline.
See, PZ, I survived you with Jake Paul, the problem child. I ain't afraid of no Sean O'Malley.
If you are what you say you are.
I like O'Malley. I'm just thinking Cheeto's gonna beat him.
CPZ's a big O'Malley fan? I'm not.
No.
Oh no, CPZ
he hates Cheeto so much.
CPZ's just a clout chaser. He follows he loves TNA, but he chases all the fun clout characters in MMA and boxing.
I'll say this though. I think one thing that we all know, Cheeto starts slow. He's losing the first round.
Yeah.
Second and third. If he can take Sean O'Malley to deep water, it's over.
Yeah.
If you're Sean O'Malley, you got to beat him in the first round. Knock him out first round, maybe second round. But after that, it's that risky. Like the clip that I normally play.
That risky.
That risky. And of course, guys, don't forget, guys,
no.
Got Millie.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Oh, beautiful move there by Ospreay.
I don't like Sean O'Malley because he lost fair and square, and he acts like it never happened. What?
Didn't though.
Own up to that shit. You lost.
Well, you know, he rolled his ankle. Didn't he like roll his ankle?
That's a loss. Sorry, that's a loss. He just wants to play
that. Speaking of, can we all agree that they got to do Tom Aspinall versus Stipe Miocic? I love John Jones, but you know what, bro?
No, fuck that. John Jones gets his fight. Stop.
But you're gonna keep the division hostage, though, man.
Who cares?
Miocic doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, Miocic doesn't want to do it.
He's a legend. He's only fighting for the Legends Championship.
Yeah. The heavyweight championship means nothing in the sport until Pereira wins it.
Yeah. So let's say he wins it. Then what? Then he's got to defend the son of a bitch. I don't want to do that.
Met my leg. Yeah.
Ooh.
That sounds like the Mets organization. My leg right now. Hey,
What's going on with the Mets?
In the mud. You know, Steve, imagine you had this owner who was so much better than your previous owner, who promised to spend so much money, get you all the stars, like things were gonna change.
Just like in soccer.
And then he starts managing the team like it's a small market team.
Man, Romeo, that sounds like the Cubs. Oh, we don't want to spend. You make all this money, spend.
Man, just like the Saudi team in soccer, bro, forking over all this money for all these players, man.
Well, at least they do it.
Yeah, I know, but still, just like my team, yo, Inter Miami, yo, my team, bro. We're gonna be a problem, yo. This season, we're gonna be a problem.
All I want is Cody Bellinger back on the Cubs, please.
Oh, look at this! Oh,
damn,
his neck. You think Tony's watching this match with precaution right now?
I don't think
making sure his investment doesn't get hurt.
No, Steve, I'm going to be honest. I don't think he has plans for Ospreay right now, so I don't think he cares.
No, I'll tell you what his first plan needs to be. Ospreay and Danielson, you get that shit done. First match. Get it done. Revolution.
Do you think with Ospreay though, here's my thing. Do you think he's going to force him to win the title at Wembley, or do you think he might give him a dream match at Wembley?
I think he's winning the title at Wembley.
Winning the championship.
Okay.
Main event.
So Swerve has
as obvious as it is.
You see, Roman, this could be a prediction you can make, and it can guarantee Will Ospreay goes to Wembley, wins the big one.
Yeah.
Just like you think they're gonna see Sami Callihan at those gas stations eating his burritos?
Probably so. What do you mean you're not gonna see me at the gas station? What are you talking about?
Oh, Sami Callihan is like he just eats gas station food.
What do you mean the microwave doesn't work for the microwave burritos? What do you mean? What do you mean the slush machine doesn't work? Do you not know who I am?
Chase, did you say Swerve and Ospreay at all in?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No?
I think it's I got your main event right here. It's Adam Cole and Will Ospreay.
Oh, careful. Come on, man. You gotta remember, both our investors are watching this match very, very carefully. Triple H looking out for the safety of Okada.
Do you think Samoa Joe loses that Double or Nothing?
I would think so. I think so.
It might be
to Swerve Strickland.
I like Joe, but yeah, he should have a long title reign.
It might be sooner. It might be Revolution.
Here's a prediction. This year's Double or Nothing will not be at T-Mobile Arena.
Steve, then what are we gonna do?
It's gonna be at the Thomas and Mack Center.
Oh.
Steve,
if it comes true, do you want to come back to Vegas again?
I gotta check, bro. My vacation stuff. I gotta check, bro.
Oh my god!
Keep you posted.
This guy doesn't want to go.
Listen. You 100% cannot give Swerve a short title reign.
Yeah.
You could give it to Samoa Joe though. Samoa Joe would be fine. I think Adam Cole's winning that thing sooner or later, as soon as he's healthy. So whenever that is, he's gonna have to win it from Swerve. He's gonna have to. Adam Cole's winning that thing. And you do Adam Cole, Will Ospreay. And Adam Cole main events once again at All In, but this time he's walking in as champ. I don't think it's gonna be Swerve. You guys think it's gonna be Swerve? I don't.
Why not? Watch it be I don't know, Adam Cole.
That's what I said.
You can tell Tony doesn't want to push Swerve, but he has to.
Dude, what the hell?
You guys just took my idea. It's like, watch it be. I don't know. Adam Cole.
That was the most Steve thing ever. This motherfucker literally, Romeo said Adam Cole like 50 minutes ago, and then Steve's just like, Adam Cole? Oh, Steve.
I'm telling you, people are gonna be so mad at how short Swerve's title reign is.
Oh, dude.
weeks.
CPZ has a point when he says that. When he said that in that one comment, it's true. I don't think Swerve. He wants to push Swerve. He's like, fuck, he got over. And then man, Chase Stradamus once again. Our investor Paul came on I was listening to older ATP episodes, and Triple H. He said
that's fucking bullshit.
Well, Tony Khan didn't know what to do with the Swerve with the Continental Classic because it's too big for him. This prestigious title. And,
you guys seen the new belt, by the way? Like,
what new belt?
The new AEW was so everyone was saying. So the picture I saw online, like, oh, this is gonna be the new title. And I'm like, no. And then Samoa Joe comes out with this new belt. They even look nothing like the new belt they were showing in pictures online. But now they're showing. See, WWE had the side plates, right?
Yeah.
AEW had the side coins.
No, that's good.
Not bad.
Oh,
here we go.
Blaine Mecca.
Yo, imagine this in Tampa.
Tampa? Yeah, dude.
Oh.
40,000 plus.
No. Imagine this in where the Eagles play.
And Cody, this is your WrestleMania match right here.
Okada Kazuchika. Yeah, I heard Okada bringing the old IWGP.
If I want to finish the story, I have to face Okada.
I know. I heard Okada bringing the IWGP title with him.
This is going to be a good night 2 opener, Romeo. Okada versus
if
Cody Rhodes.
Okada's at WrestleMania, it's Shinsuke Nakamura. Shinsuke.
Yeah, no. This is what Shinsuke's setting up for. Shinsuke is going to be all like, "You think you're done with me, Cody? You're not done with me. Chaos has arrived." And then Okada comes, and then Rainmaker's Cody, and this is the match.
Shinsuke and Okada versus Cody Rhodes and MJF.
Besides,
I love it.
And you also got to remember, Okada knows the WWE environment.
I'm just gonna be.
Y'all must forgot Okada. How many times has been backstage of Monday Night Raw? Whenever New Japan tours the WWE, tours America.
Oh wow! Got the Oz Cutter.
Oh!
That was nice.
So he's like a regular, man. Okada's like a regular backstage, bro.
I love how spots just happened. We're just like, all right, let's continue talking about some bullshit about Okada going to WWE.
Just put Okada in a room with Triple H for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's all he needs. Just watch. Watch.
I mean, that's awesome. Tanahashi, president, great.
Oh,
let's be real.
Oh, look at this. I am. You are.
You are. I am.
Oh.
Gosh. What about the Angel Wings, Michelle McCool? You're not enough for me.
Mets 21-20 right here. Just give Roman versus Cody at Mania and let Cody finish his damn story. Nope. No Rock allowed.
No, boring.
I'll tell you what, if that ever happened, Roman and Cody, I could see The Rock interfering and knocking out the bloodline. I could see that.
I'm not gonna lie, Roman versus Cody was probably the most WWE main event of all, like, that they've had. Like, I'm not saying it was the best match, but in terms of like what you expect the WWE main event to be, it's one of the best ones. It was really good. I rewatched it. I was like, wow, this is really good. Well, I'm not saying it's like one of the best matches I've ever seen. It's just really good for a WWE style main event.
Chase, you haven't seen Okada wrestle yet live, right?
No, I have.
Okay.
I went to that one New Japan show with Golden Lovers versus
okay.
He tried.
Okada and
No, Golden Lovers versus
Young Buck. Okay.
Yeah. I went to that show.
And that's where Okada wrestled Cody for the title, right?
No.
Okay.
Okada was doing something else that show.
I met Okada. I got a picture with him.
Me too. I met Okada. I met him like in 2014 in Ring of Honor.
Hey, Steve, tell Romeo the story of how you pissed off AJ Styles.
Oh, Rainmaker!
How did I piss him off?
What'd you do to AJ Styles?
I forgot, dude. How did I piss him off?
Remember, Steve, you asked if you could hold the IWGP title and he got mad at you?
No, okay, so
no, see, you told this story like he was mad at you.
No.
Change it now.
So,
you know, funny, unrelated. Naito let me hold his IWGP World
Heavyweight. He let me hold it too.
But Okada, AJ Styles said no to you. He's like, you pissed him off.
Nah, I don't remember, but
you don't remember. Chase said you remember pretty.
No,
far.
he was because you know if he gets on these rants when he's mad. He was mad about this, and so that's why I remember it because it was going on one of his classic Steve rants about this.
I wish you knew from when it was. Was it on the stream or a review?
No, it was on the older podcast feed, so you can't find it. But I remember because he went on for 30 minutes about it. And I'm like, Steve, it's not
30.
No, but you know, if you're the champion, you should let the fans hold the bell.
And also factor in, bro. Okay. And also factor in, dude. AJ wrestled on the independents at some random indie shows, bringing the belt, and he had fans hold the belt.
Oh, but not you.
But not by you.
You must have asked pretty rudely. Did you say please?
Yeah, I'm like, hey, is it okay? Like, no, you can't. I'm like, okay.
No, he said the belt's too prestigious for a fan to touch it or something. Because Steve got pissed at that. So Steve, I guess, like Steve was telling the story. He's like, so anyways, I met AJ Styles. He was going on the whole how he met. Of course, Steve whole adventure. He went on the subway. He had to wait in line. He's like, keep in mind, I was waiting out line. So we were thinking when we would go there, they would make us wait inside. They made us wait outside to meet AJ Styles. It was going all this whole thing how it was cold or whatever. And I was like, okay. And so then Steve, I guess, got in. And so got his picture. And then Steve said, hey, can I please hold the IWGP Heavyweight title?
Sure, he said please.
And I know he probably did it. But he goes, and then AJ Styles goes, no, man, no fans can hold my title. And that pissed off Steve.
Is this on YouTube?
No, this is on like when we did straight podcasts. He talked about this a bunch of times. I remembered it.
I wish I could hear this so I could get the definitive truth.
No, this is the definitive truth. I'm telling you. It's because Steve got. Did you remember how Steve?
I also want to hear it from his perspective, his words.
Oh yeah. That was
hilarious.
It was the funniest scene ever because Steve was mad. And he goes, keep in mind, he said, I forgot which old wrestler he met, but he said, keep in mind, Bret Hart let me hold his WWF title replica that he brought or something like that. He said something like
that. Steve, you have no idea where one could go to listen to this? No idea?
Forgot, dude.
Steve, didn't a legend let you hold like one of their replica belts and that but AJ Styles not letting you hold the IWGP title made you mad?
I guess so, yeah.
He said something like that. I remember he said something like someone Bully Ray let him hold the TNA title or some bullshit, but I was like, oh my God, Steve.
Man, if only you knew where you could listen to that. That'd be hilarious to listen to back nowadays. That's a nice throwback stream. Listen to fucking old shit you said years ago. Oh my God, that'd be fun. It's a good idea.
It would be, yeah. It would be. Oh, man.
You've been doing this for a while.
More than 10 years now, right?
Long time, yeah. That could be a little throwback stream, maybe for the members or something.
Yeah, for members. Reacting the old thing that we said back in the day.
So Steve, Okada was facing Minoru Suzuki and Zack Sabre Jr., Suzuki-gun at the time. He was teamed with Ishii.
Suzuki-gun. Ooh, that's a group. That's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Man, what an IWGP US title match is this? Jay White defeated Hangman Adam Page.
Oh, ain't that the one where Josh Barnett was about to fuck up Jay White for that was the one, right?
Yeah.
Where they like threw where Jay White threw Hangman over the announce table and landed on Jim Ross.
Yeah.
And Josh Barnett was about to fuck him up, which you probably could. You likely could have, like, yep.
By the way, who did y'all pick to win this?
Oh, Okada, of course. I don't go against Okada.
LOL, Okada. Come on, Okada wins, man. Of course. No, boo.
Look at this asshole.
Who's the?
Oh, he got him with the drop kick.
You know what's crazy, bro? Okada's been through all these wars, right?
Ooh.
Wow.
Okada, I'll be shocked.
No way.
Yo, I'll say this, right? Okada put his body through all the wars, right, over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Still had the best drop kick in the business, bro.
That's true. You think Okada will let you hold this IWGP title?
Yes, brother. Yes. yes.
That's my favorite Steve story.
Here's the problem. First, he has to have it.
Yeah.
Word.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
No. Damn, that's it.
It's in the
That's
mud.
It. Oh.
Okada's pretty good with the kickouts. He doesn't look at the referee. He doesn't look. He just senses the cadence.
Like Roman Reigns. Roman's so good at the kickouts. Reigns just know. Kurt Angle used to be the GOAT. Like Kurt Angle would just be like,
oh, for sure.
2.99. I was like, damn.
TNA Kurt Angle? TNA Kurt Angle, right?
Oh, TNA Kurt Angle. I tell people that's the greatest wrestler I've ever seen.
Steve should said, God don't like that selfish.
I just remember the funny part of the whole story was Steve just complaining at the wait outside. I was just like, why are you going on about this? He goes, no, you would think, New Japan, big company, they would have it where we're inside. It's outside. It's cold. And I was like,
actually, no, bro. It was hot that day.
Oh, you were complaining about something?
It had to been May. It had to have been in May.
You were complaining that you were outside. I remember you were complaining that it was outside. Oh.
So if anyone's ever been to a show at the Hammerstone Ballroom, they make you wait out. You're like, and the line goes for like 3 blocks down, 4 blocks.
Oh, was that a Hammerstone? I thought it was a different venue.
Out Hammerstone. And being that it was the first New Japan Ring of Honor show,
okay.
Shit was packed to the,
Yeah, did you go to that GCW show?
At Hammerstone, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's where I bumped into SP3 and Top Guy.
Oh.
Yeah. And I literally cut the line.
Oh, you just saw them and you're like, hey, I'm gonna
just be right here with y'all, and nobody say, hey man, you can't cut the line. No one cared. Like, we're gonna.
I gotta meet Chase, man. When am I gonna meet Chase? What wrestling event we going to this year?
Hey man, we'll figure it out for sure.
Figure it out.
I gotta meet you and Mike.
Detroit, man.
Romeo, if you ever want to come to Vegas, I have a bunch of free rooms.
Make her.
Word, I've never been to Vegas.
Dude.
Oh shit!
He stacked them. I'm
another tribal chief.
Stacked them, bro. Will Ospreay's in the mud, yo.
See you on the way out. See you on the way out, Will.
See you on the way out, bro.
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Okada's like, I ain't putting you over on the way out, brother.
Hell no.
Hold on, I gotta hear the post match.
Okada, English?
Okada's good at English. He just pretends he doesn't, so he doesn't have to fucking.
But he he has to realize though, come in a couple of weeks, no more effing around, because he gonna be in that post press conference.
Did you know, like,
hi Okada, Nick Hausman here from House of Wrestling. My question to you is,
come on. Did you know Kairi Sane is like really good at English, but WWE makes her act like she doesn't know English at all?
I feel like that's Asuka too.
No, Asuka's really bad at English. Like, she has her YouTube channel, she still can't speak English.
Hi Kazuchika. Sean Ross Sapp here from Fightful.
He
not
doesn't
making
go to
that trip.
he doesn't like those. Yeah. He likes staying at home.
Oh, yeah. I wonder who he sends now.
Denise. She does all the work.
She does her own thing though. Does she do her own?
Yeah,
Everybody else.
Denise goes. She makes the money.
Oh, Carter looks sad.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh no. Isn't this Will's last show too? No, it's not. He's at that. He's at that cage match.
All the emotions are hitting. Okada's just like, fuck, dude.
I'm leaving, yo.
You telling me I don't have to do these 30-minute bangers anymore? I just have to do 10 minutes with the Street Profits? Say less.
What? What? I'm getting Roman Reigns at SummerSlam? Say less, yo.
Oh, I'm facing Roman Reigns in SummerSlam in Japan? Awesome.
Chase gonna go crazy that day? Oh, man.
Oh, Roman. I won't be on a watch long for Roman Reigns versus Okada. I'll probably just be like, my two favorite wrestlers are just going to wrestle, and I'm just going to watch and enjoy it. Oh, watch and enjoy it.
That's me as a kid. Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania.
You know what's crazy, bro? I was the same way too, bro, with the Iron Man match. When I was a kid, this was like, oh my god, this is crazy. This is great. But then I got older. I'm like, you know what? I see why people weren't big on the match.
Because you watch the match back and it's a lot of stalling.
You know what's funny? My dad claims I was at WrestleMania 12. I don't remember that. I was a baby.
Man, this should have been the thumbnail, man. Take a screenshot, Romeo. Take some screenshot real quick.
Yeah. Take the screenshot with that Twitch server.
No, just go on Canva. Just use the magic.
Magic Eraser. Yeah, Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? The fuck is this? Oh, yeah, he's gone. You know, when Bullet Club attacks you, you know it's over. Man.
Well, they got the big cage match, right?
It's the end of an era, yo.
President Tanahashi put himself over and can't even get Okada re-signed in the mud.
Hold on, is there a media scrum after this? The New Japan media scrum? And I think TNA's next pay-per-view is in Philly, right?
Where's Dolph Ziggler? Come on, Ziggs. TNA ended a while back. You can come out.
Take a jet.
How crazy would it be if Ziggler came out?
Imagine, bro. Take the leader jet, or take a chopper.
I don't think a helicopter has enough fuel to do that, Steve.
Or the private jet. You know, Scott D'Amore's private jet.
Well, it's private jet. He might have a private bus, but not a jet.
Private bus.
What the fuck?
Oh, Anthem. Yeah,
there we go. Oh,
yeah.
You guys sure took a long ass time.
Wait, who's TJ?
TJP.
He's in the United Empire?
Yep. Eddie kick? What?
Oh, what the hell?
I said the world is cold, better bundle up. I said the world is cold, better bundle up. Look here, partner. Hey yo, I told Walter for the ATP Continental Classic. For the Continental Classic, yo, give me the Eddie kicks and treatment. I need to be bandaged up. I need a neck brace to go out to the ring.
Let's go to Ibushi in the Mud Rumble.
No. For me, I've been taking beatings, right? I need to show up with tape, kinesio tape all over.
Oh no, Eddie missed.
You saw TJP spray the mist?
Yeah, for no reason.
Okay, here we go. No, they can't yet.
No, Ospreay's gone. Yeah, they're gonna turn heel now. This makes sense.
They can't. They have the cage match coming up.
What cage match?
In Japan, War Dog versus United Empire.
Fuck
yeah,
it.
I think that's Will Ospreay's last match. I think.
Is Eddie in that cage match?
I would.
Not supposed to be. He's supposed to be United Empire.
Well,
he's a fill-in for tonight.
Oh.
I said the world is cold, better bundle up. I said a cold.
Where's Okada?
They took him out. They took him off they took him up to the back.
Also, he doesn't have to do the promo. Will Ospreay will do it in the feet.
Hey, bro.
Here, bro.
Hey, I'm very happy. You know, I never think I would have been in this situation.
bruv.
See, that's the only problem with Ospreay. I don't mind cursing, but you can't do that on like the bigger levels, the cursing in your promos.
Yeah, bro. It's not gonna work, bruv.
Excellent.
And honestly, bro, I would cut the bruv. Just cut the bruv, bro.
No, the bruv stays.
Well, the bruv is like yeet.
Imagine trying to tell, hey, yo, what's going on, bruv?
No.
What's
Imagine
wrong with
Yeet.
bruv?
Imagine Yeet, Steve. You make a shirt just like Yeet, but it says bruv.
I think I told you guys this once, right? I was doing deliveries late night, and I pick up a Wendy's order. I'm like,
Did AJ Styles say you can't hold the title of this one too?
I was like, yeet. One day I was like, yeet. And I pull up, the dude gave me the food, and then he looks at me like, yeet.
What the fuck was this?
Yeet.
When the hell was this?
A while ago, I was doing Uber Eats late night. I pick up a Wendy's order. And I'll tell the lady, pull up, yeet. And I pull up, gave me the food, looks at me like, yeet.
Now what you said?
Ah, you get it. Okay. Yeet.
Thank
No,
you, Ospreay.
Should we thank you, Okada? The fuck is this?
Yeah, dude. Okada won. They're acting like he's not going to ever wrestle in America again. Like, guys, he'll be on AEW. It's all right.
Or wrestle with New Japan.
Yeah.
Is he 30 years old?
Yeah. The oldest 30-year-old.
35 is a really nice age to go to WWE. 35, really nice age.
Yeah, exactly.
5-year deal.
He'll become world champion in WWE like AJ Styles.
He's absolutely going to be in WWE.
Oh yeah.
You know, WWE, they like you when you're old. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you got to be like look at LA
Old,
Knight.
mature. Yeah. They don't want no headaches. They dealt with Randy Orton already. They don't want any more of those.
People, my friend, he always gets blown by this when I tell him. But people forget, Batista was older than Triple H when he won the title.
How old was Roman when he won the title?
29.
He's a chosen one, you know.
Yeah,
You gotta have that. You gotta have that blood.
I think Rollins won the title at 28.
That's a specialty right there. Because he ain't got no bloodline, Seth Rollins. He did that on his own.
Yeah, 29. Yeah, Roman Reigns. Seth Rollins won his at 29. Yeah, Ospreay has to be autistic, bro. I believe it.
You guys ever met Ospreay?
I have.
A picture?
Did you let you hold the title?
He wasn't champ at the time. It was Ring of Honor.
He wasn't champ.
Romeo's gonna try to find a way to find that Steve complained about AJ Styles.
I don't know where to look.
Steve don't have the thing anymore.
What thing? The
Team Heel podcast stream.
Where was it?
Team Heel podcast stream.
It was on a YouTube channel or
no
podcast
speaker.
Network or channel?
Speaker.
You heard him? He said a couple of years. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say a couple of years if it was like a 5-year deal.
Yeah, I think
You'd say like a couple of years is like 2 or 3.
You think Tony signed him for 2 years and then he has the option if he wants to add on?
It's got to be 2 to 3. That's what a couple is, right? That's what it means, a couple?
Yeah.
It ain't 5 years. You don't say a couple for 5 years.
5 is a few.
That's what I would think. Or we just say 5 years. Oh, he sounds like he wants to kill himself these next years. Oh, he's gonna have some serious neck injury. Watch.
No, man. Is Ospreay gonna be the? Is Ospreay gonna be the what if? What if Will Ospreay?
Oh, you need to full screen yourself.
What the hell are you doing, Steve?
Full screen.
Excuse the bad haircut, all right?
Oh wow,
Elevated.
baby Ospreay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Will Chilson. How Okada was Cena and The Rock when they won? Oh, how old was Cena and The Rock when they won Rhea's first world title?
Hold up.
Let's fucking go.
Cena was 28 when he won the WWE title, and The Rock was like.
Wasn't he the youngest before Orton? Rock?
No, Lesnar was 25.
Wait, what?
Lesnar 25.
Wow.
Oh hell! Ugh. I got. Thank God they got that photo deleted.
Deleted.
Another photo. Don't worry about. Steel Cage coming to New Japan from Safety. Absolutely. What's this?
10-man steel cage match. Not even War Games. Just one cage.
Oh, okay. Taylor Swift. The one hits the swag surf at her man's game.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, we were saying that you got fucking fold as an organization after that happened.
So how was it? Like this? Like
yeah,
wait, come on, Steve. You gotta put a little more into that. Look at Chase. That's how you come on. Steve.
I'm not familiar with this.
This is
y'all don't want to see Chase over on the dance floor, man. I'll take it to the next level.
I need to have a couple of drinks before I take the dance floor.
Oh, you're an idiot.
I'm like you know, what's it called here? I break floor like Swayze. You know what I mean? Especially if you play some salsa. Oh, it's over, bro.
Spray.
Spray. You know what's crazy? He's going to AEW. It's the same theme song, bro. The same music, bro.
Oh, Romeo, the next Dolphins quarterback.
What the hell is that?
My boy Kirk Cousins. You like to edit?
Rock won his first title at 27.
Yeah,
I knew he was pretty young.
Yeah, but Cena was 28 or 27. Same thing. Like he was like in the middle because like his birthday. Cena's birthday is like in May or something. Like,
Elevated.
Triple H was
like 30.
30?
Yeah.
It's very rare they give world titles to people in their 20s. Very rare.
Yeah, you have to be.
You have to be special.
Like women's wrestlers get a better chance at winning their titles in the 20s, but
they're different because they're on a different they got to go have babies and shit. They're on different timelines.
Yeah, male wrestlers they love giving them at like mid 30s, 30. Like if you people forget Hogan was like 35, 36 when he was winning the title. You know.
Yeah. Like if you win a world title in your 20s in WWE, you're elevated.
Yeah, you're set pretty much.
Elevated.
How was Swagger when he won the world heavyweight title?
Time out. When is the battle? When is when the City Riot show happening? What's the date on that show?
April 9th?
Week after WrestleMania.
Oh, okay.
The next Saturday, I think.
What is their February show? Like when is their when is that cage match happening? That cage match when they're fighting in the cage, whatever.
I think that's in February.
February.
Probably second week.
I'll be in Peru. Fuck, I'm in the mud.
Oh my god, Steve loves talking about Peru and his number one restaurant in the world.
It is. Hold up. Speaking of which, Yokozuna was 26, and Taker was 26 as well.
Special.
Yeah.
Like you realize it's not no
February 11th. I'll still be here. I'll still be here.
I'm trying to figure out if what age was Jack Swagger? What age was
Jack? Oh, that one might not be so special.
Yeah, because he had to have been young. Big Show 27. Yeah, Big Show's a GOAT, bro. Come on.
I got you where I want you. Pause.
But to be fair, they kind of, let's be honest, the world heavyweight title is a bit, it's like under the WWE title at the time. Like,
yeah, but he's still
okay. Like you get a little more leeway of who could hold that.
Ziggler Ziggler hold that belt too? The
Yep.
big gold.
Yep.
So Jack Swagger was born in 1982. He won the title in 2010.
10, yes. The SmackDown after WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Even Bruno got the title at
Yeah,
27.
He was at 20. Yeah, he was 28 years old. Yeah,
Bruno, 27.
And people, and the thing about Bruno with that Mickey Mouse fucking world title reign is that he didn't show up a lot. It was a Mickey Mouse title reign. Let's be real. He didn't show up. He was just he just got lucky because he was bigger than everyone else. I mean, my tribal chief, he had a lot of great challengers. I mean, the list is massive.
San Martino, one of the GOATs. Come on.
Yeah, if you count Mickey Mouse as a GOAT, sure.
I mean,
how old was Rey Mysterio when he won his title? He was young. Because people forget in the WCW, he was like early 20s.
right.
Yeah.
I need to look that up.
Yeah. So Jack Swagger won his title, 28 years old. Rey Mysterio, because Rey Mysterio's 49 now. He was born in 1974, so 2006 minus 1974. Oh, he was 32. Okay.
Well then. Kenny Dykstra.
No, we're talking about world title CPs.
20.
Dude,
Yeah, you could win any title at any other age.
Fucking Austin Theory won how many U.S. titles? 8 Town Down.
8 down.
Yeah, I feel bad for that Oba Menfu character. Everyone's trying to say he's not 22.
Femi?
Everyone's trying to say he's not 22. That's messed up.
He is 22.
Not my fault. Not his fault that he has great genetics.
Here's a question for you. Austin Theory is 26 years old.
Yeah.
He will turn 27 in August.
Uh-huh.
Will he win a world title before he's 30?
No. Grayson Waller, how old is he?
Let's find out.
He has to be older than his age than he looks. He's probably like 32, and I'll be like, yep, I'm not surprised. He's like a Finn Balor. You say his age, you're like, what? No way.
He is 33.
Yeah, see?
We're the same age.
Wow, Steve. Does that make you feel sad?
Yeah.
I mean, do you think AJ Styles let Grayson Waller hold this title?
Say that again? AJ what?
Do you think AJ Styles let Grayson Waller hold this title?
Hey, AJ, man, you take a photo with that title. AJ be like, no, man, what are you talking about?
Yeah, fans can't hold my belt.
Okay, I got another one for you.
Or they'll be like, well, before I do, I got to ask you a couple questions. Do you believe the earth is, flat? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, mate? Well, some would say studies show, and so
I got another one for you.
Yeah.
Carmelo Hayes will turn 30 in August.
Uh-huh.
Is he a world champion before 35?
Yes.
Yes.
Like 33, 34.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker will turn 27 in October.
Ooh, he might be a 29-year-old that wins it.
Will he be a world champion before 30?
Yeah, I'll put money on that. I think it'll be like the year he turns 30. He'll win it at the age of 29, though. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely see that.
I mean, my brother will watch every once in a while, and he loves these random he was like, oh, I'll check out the Iron Survivor with you because he thought the match sounds so stupid, and I called the match bane by bane. I was like, yeah, and Braun Breaker's gonna come out and spear everyone. He was impressed with Braun Breaker. He was like, bro, you can put this guy with Roman Reigns right now, and it'll be a baner match.
You know this?
Yep.
I got one more for you.
Oh, before you do
Let's
fucking go.
Thank you,
Will
Chisholm. Theory would have had the title at WrestleMania 25 if Vince was still booking.
25?
At the age of 25.
At the age.
Oh.
Well, okay, the age. Okay.
Yeah.
My apologies. Go
What
on.
were you going to say, Steve? I thought you would say something before
Look,
that.
you talk about amazing, being shocked all that stuff, right? the other day I'm showing my godson because he's starting to get into wrestling, but he's more into like the casuals, like WWE stuff, basically, right?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So I try to like show him, hey, look, because he's wondering, hey, what happened to this? What happened to that wrestler, right? So I show him like the Mustafa Ali vignette, right? The one that he did recently the one after he got let go. So, oh wow, he's still wrestling. Like, yeah, man, he's booked for all these shows. Wow, that's crazy, man. I didn't know like there was like life after WWE. Like he didn't know this.
Oh, my one friend, it's the same thing. Steve, he thinks Daniel Bryan's retired.
You know what I mean? So then I showed him like he's like, where can I watch GCW? I'm like, oh man, you don't want to see that? Oh no.
No, so my friend, so Punk came back. So he goes, man, so sick seeing Punk's back. Hey Chase, when do you think Daniel Bryan will unretire? I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah, Daniel Bryan, when do you think coming back? You think Roman Reigns will let him back? And he knows wrestling's fake. He's just fucking around. And I'm like, bro, he's still wrestling. What? I thought he retired. No, he wrestles for AEW. And he looked at me all weird, like he didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. And then he was like, oh, okay.
So it's funny. It's my God, same one, bro. When I was showing him Bryan versus Okada from Forbidden Door, like I show him the entrance, right, of Final Countdown. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. Daniel Bryan, like, that's a slave name, man. It's Bryan Danielson.
Deceive. Now you're making him a loser.
I'll just fucking around.
All right, I want to go back to Romeo's. You're telling a bunch. You're taking.
I got another one for you.
Here you go.
Cody Rhodes turns 39 in June. He will be a world champion before age 40. WWE.
Well, sorry, Cody, you're going to become champion at the age of 41 because Roman Reigns is going to be champion until
yeah.
No, he has no shot. I mean, The Rock gets the next shot.
MJF turns 28 in March.
Okay, how much do you think MJF resigned for if he did resign with AEW?
That's why I'm going to ask. Will he be a world champion in WWE before 35? So he turns 28. That gives him 7 years to be a WWE world champion. Even if he resigns with AEW.
But let's say he resigned. We don't know for how long the deal is, though. We don't. For all we know, it could be us.
Do you think Tony Khan gave him like the Vince Bret Hart deal? All right, 20 years.
20 years, and then you find out, I can't afford to pay you this contract, bro.
That's
That's
fucking crazy that Vince can't afford to pay that.
What's going on? Delore Hay just dropping in. Gotta be in bed for almost 7-hour stream. It's too much wrestling. It is. Trust me.
Try 24 hours, Dolores.
Or 12 hours. Or 12 hours.
Yeah,
who the fuck does a 12-hour stream?
Trust me. Ugh.
Yeah, Cody's gonna follow that DDP. I agree, CPZ.
Yes.
So I think MJF maybe signed. You know what? I'll say this: if he's smart, he only signed for 3 years, got the most he can. And also, too, you got to factor in. Do you see? And I'm not trying to like just be a jerk about this, but if I was in MJF's position, do you see AEW still being as strong 3 years from now, or even being around in 3 years? That's something you got to put into a fact too. I'm not saying I want AEW to die. I am just saying if you're MJF and you're at that age where you're making this type of money, you gotta be smart with it. You can't freaking just be loyal to one brand because they gave you the shot. You gotta listen to all parties involved.
Yeah.
It sounds like he takes, great pride in what he's done in AEW, and there's probably some more he wants to do. But eventually he's gonna reach a point where like he looks around and is like, okay, what else is there to do?
Mm-hmm.
And you want to challenge yourself to what your original dream was,
I hung with you those 24 hours, but today I'm old and cold. Respectable. TP's right. The MJ character can't be any hotter than it was now, but it's time to jump. I say, you know what? I do believe he did resign. I think it'd be foolish if he has. It'll be foolish. Can you imagine Like he doesn't resign at all. Like he gets the surgery and they just let him go. Like, all right, bro. Well, I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him. And this is the way to write him off.
Yeah, because you know why I want to put it past him, because the Adam Cole storyline was so hot, but it cooled off because of everything that just went wrong. And you know, one might look at that and be like, "Man, are these signs? is this just the universe telling me something?"
No, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, you know, if you're MJF at that age, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you stay with AEW for so long, and there's no guarantee. Like, to me, if I'm someone that's, you know, MJF's age, you want to try to be as hot as possible for as long as you can. AEW, yes, will give you the most opportunities for you to showcase how hot you can get, but at the same time, you don't want to put too much of your eggs in that AEW basket, because AEW is a complete unknown entity still. I know everyone's saying, "Oh, Chase, they've been around for 5 years." Guys, literally, I have someone that does not think Daniel Bryan is still wrestling. They like AEW, like life after WWE, like people who just watch WWE, it's like a whole different beast. AEW is still very, very super duper niche compared to WWE. If you're MJF, are you really going to want to try to attach yourself to this brand for 5 years? I don't know. I would only attach to it for 3 years.
And let me say something. Let's try to put ourselves in MJF shoes.
Mm-hmm.
MJF, you know, he looks at social media. He sees people's opinions. A lot of these wrestlers do. Him certainly.
He probably watches smaller channels like us and every other channel and stuff just because he wants to hear their opinions, you know?
Probably. And you know what? And let's be honest. Tony Khan has given him, you know, responsibility to sort of book his own stuff, sort of his stories, everything that's been going on throughout the year.
Mm-hmm.
This whole devil thing, probably a lot of it has to do with MJF coming up with that stuff on his own. And a lot of people, hardcore AEW fans,
hate it.
Just started shitting on it. They don't like it in AEW. Keep sports entertain over there in the other company. We want a full sports presentation here. And you even hear Tony Khan talking about that. Well, we want to go in a more sports-like presentation now going forward.
Well,
who is that? Who is that a direct attack at? Who is that a direct attack at? Who's the most sports entertainment guy in AEW? It's MJF.
No, Jay White
100%
underneath there too.
Jay White too.
Yeah, well,
to a smaller extent.
But listen, they can have their sports base all they want, but you know, Tony should realize by now that the sports base gets you
no Millie.
This guy just
you know.
You just want to play the clip, dude.
You're MJF, and you see all that feedback and chatter online, and you hear what your boss is saying.
And behaving on social media.
No.
And behaving on social media.
Wouldn't that have you thinking a little bit differently? Then, you know, I know he came out with that article for The Athletic where he was just rah, go AEW and all that. And it was great. It was fine. It was nice. But to me, if I was in his shoes and I'm coming up with a storyline and I think I'm trying to, you know, do something different with AEW and then people just hate it and wanted to stop and end, that would make me feel like I don't want to be here anymore. Why do I want to be here 5 more years and you don't like the stuff that I'm doing? It's kind of weird. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you think that's a possibility that MJF's thinking that or no?
Yeah, I think so. I think I would think that if I was him, where it's like, yeah, you know, like that's what I'm also trying to say. If you're MJF, you gotta understand, do you really fit with like what AEW wants to be at the end? Like they don't really like we saw with Cody, they don't fucks with that type of shit. They have their style that they like, and they're gonna stick with it. And it's not like for example, TNA is like kind of like that weird hybrid, because TNA, you know, was like, okay, we have the heavyweight division, that's the heavyweight shit. We have the X division, that's the flippy shit. And then we have all these other titles that can be our comedy shit, that can be this shit, that can be that shit.
TNA tries to cater to everyone.
Yeah, AEW is like they're, and I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just trying to say they're more for like, hey, you know, the fans that like miss like when there's like actual hardcore wrestling, like, you know, the Ring of Honor, the old Ring of Honor fans, you know, like what Cody talked about, the lapsed wrestling fan, the fan that hasn't watched wrestling for a while and stuff. But I always tell people, though, the problem is going after the lapsed wrestling fan, you'll realize why they became lapsed wrestling fans because they're not going to stick around for the longest time, and AEW with the sports-based presentation, it is kind of like boxing in a sense where they have the world title. Okay, that's supposed to be the biggest prize, but then you have like the international title, you have the continental title, you have the TNT title, you have
except
trio titles, the tag titles. You have all these belts, and it's kind of just like, okay, what's all these belts? Because like if I was, and I'm just saying, if I was a normal consumer, and I was all like, and I turned on to AEW, I would think Orange Cassidy is their main champion because he is the international champion. But no, the world champion is the main champion. But I wouldn't think that based off the name of the belts. I would literally think, and if people say, well, you would be stupid, then I'm just trying to tell you, this is how normal consumers would think if you use certain words or if you have certain things attached to it. I'm not trying to say from my point of view. I'm literally, and trust me, I have done market tests, and I'm not talking about with wrestling, just in general with my actual career. I've done market research. I have done this type of shit. So when it comes down to it, I'm just trying to tell you, this is like the type of shit that you got to understand with focus groups and everything of that nature. I'm just going based off research. And so if you want to do focus groups tests, I can tell you, if you get normal people who, and I'm not saying what, and I'm saying don't even add wrestling to it. Just give them the names world, international, continental, or anything. They will get confused. They'll think international is just as important as world.
And here's the thing, Chase. You're starting to see Tony Khan is starting to not even care about those people anymore. Now all that matters is his niche fan base, his hardcore fans, which are him. Exactly just what he is.
Yeah.
People like him. So who cares about
in other words, smarks.
If you want to use
in
that
other
word.
words, smarks.
That's who he cares about. He doesn't care about the fans that Chase is talking about, the casuals, the guys that have already left. He just all he wants is he just wants to be complimented and loved right now, and he knows that he only gets that from the people that want what they want, which is the stuff that he wants. So now you're not gonna see AEW just grow and take off. You're just not, because he's gonna stop playing to wanting to play to everyone. He's just gonna want to play to his people. And that's why you see the ratings going down a little bit. Yes, the demo's fine. You get all these, they go to London Starve. They go over there. They do, they got all these little numbers that they throw out there to trick you. But it's not growing. It's not, let's be honest, it's not growing. It's going down.
It's got stale.
The thing with
it's just to please the fans that he wants to please. Now it's at that point.
The thing with AEW is they have 3 shows. Only one show feels like a show that you have to like, okay, I can't miss it. But the other 2 shows are just so inconsequential. It's just like, it's like when UFC has a pay-per-view or like these fight night cards. No one, unless I'm like a huge UFC fan, is going to watch Magomed Ankalaev versus Johnny Walker and stuff like that. But freaking the hardcore fans, they are going to watch it. And the thing is with AEW is this, and CPZ brought a point, show the records, do this. The problem with records in wrestling, they just can get so inflated because it's like really, to be honest, it's like John Moxley will be like 50-1, and it's like, okay, who beat him? And it's like only like a main event level wrestler. Like the thing with sports-based presentation, and this is why I always say it doesn't work with wrestling, is that sports-based presentation, wrestling has to add extra stories for you to believe so-and-so can win this thing. The beauty about the sports-based one, anything can happen. All it takes is one punch, one move, and then that one play call, and then things can change. In wrestling, you can't just do that all the time where it's like, okay, well, we'll have Moxley lose to Action Andretti. It makes no sense because Action Andretti has no background. Like for example, in the UFC, TJ Dillashaw took on Renan Barão. Renan Barão was a straight killer, and everyone was saying no one can beat Renan Barão. TJ Dillashaw was the
bantamweight in the world at one point.
Man, why do you always cut me off, dog? Let me finish. The upcoming TJ Dillashaw, he was a top contender. Keyword there. Dillashaw was a top contender. It wasn't like Dillashaw was Action Andretti, like, okay, I'm taking this fight. He was a top contender, and he just somehow, some way shocked the world by beating the undefeated world champion. That's how it is in the NFL in baseball with the playoffs. it's fun when the lower seed, like the Texas Rangers. No one had the Texas Rangers going all the fucking way this year and winning the World Series. Yet when they got into the playoffs, they became that fun, hot team. That's the thing with sports. The stories are already built in and stuff. Wrestling, they don't have that luxury. They have to build the stories. And the problem with Tony Khan, he doesn't build the stories unless he's forced to. Like Swerve is like the best story that he has, but I don't even think that's all him. I think that's a little bit of Will Washington. I think it's a little bit of other people like getting into his ear, saying, hey, maybe we should use this guy. He's different than all your guys. And that's another thing. Lot of the problem with Tony Khan, with what he likes in wrestling, just wrestling in general that he presents, a lot of it seems the same, feels the same. And that's my issue that's always been my issue with AEW. Their shows bleed together, like their matches bleed together. You see one tag match on the show, it'll probably be the same as another tag match on the show. It's like I can't tell you how many times they'll have a pay-per-view. They'll have like a 6-man three 6-man tags, and they all kind of feel the same. I can't even tell you the difference between any of them sometimes.
And Chase, we talked about this, but I don't think we talked about this like live on stream. But it's weird. It's very weird to me. Like, why do AEW fans so much want a sports-based presentation? But to me, it feels like most AEW fans don't really love or watch sports.
Yeah.
Like, take whatever sport you want, actual sports or something like combat sports, UFC or MMA.
Yeah.
Like the three of us are unique. We'll watch all of it.
Yes.
I don't feel like a normal AEW fan is going out there and be like, oh man, UFC's on tonight. Fuck Collision. Let me watch some UFC. No, they're gonna watch Collision.
Yeah,
they're not gonna watch no UFC.
Steve, if Steve had a choice, if the soccer was if World Cup is on during AEW, he's saying fuck AEW. He's watching World Cup. Just like if there's like a big NBA game for us on Wednesdays, we're not watching AEW. We're watching the big NBA game and stuff like that. And that's why it's like so funny when they talk about these ratings. Oh, they're going against tough competition with the NBA. They're not your competition. You guys don't watch this. You can't even tell me what was going on in the NBA game the other night. Like, what are you?
You don't even know who's playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Or the latest one. I know this is like supposedly AEW fans watching the GOP debate.
Yeah. Oh, what does that mean? They're Republicans?
Yeah. AEW fans are not Republicans.
Yeah.
They're not tuning in to watch.
They're probably like one or two, but the good majority are Democrats.
Exactly.
One or two, yeah.
Exactly.
And look, I don't care what political party you are.
Yeah, I don't care either.
It's kind of crazy to say that AEW fans are going to be like, oh, can't watch this match. I got to go see what Trump has to say right now. It's like, like what? It's like that.
AEW fans, listen, AEW fans, they're watching AEW. They're not going to change the channel to anything else. That's his audience. They're not going to change. Now, the only way you retain your audience week to week, by being entertaining and keeping their interest.
But I think that's the issue is this. When they were red hot and they were doing that, they had a mixture of everything. And
they've lost over 200,000 viewers. Where did they go? Why did they stop watching?
Well, I think like you said.
Because they were getting millies. Once upon a time, Steve could not say no millie.
Yeah.
Because they were getting millies. What went wrong?
No, well, the thing is, you mentioned, like AEW fans don't watch sports. I think it is more of the fact that he went so sports-based. They're like, this is not like, I can't watch this. It feels too real. And they stopped. They're just like, this feels too real. They
were doing MJF, Jericho, freaking musicals.
And that was
they were doing millies, right?
Yeah.
I remember the dinner debonair. Remember that shit?
Yeah, that specifically.
I remember. I'll never forget when they did it. I hated it, bro.
How much ratings did that do?
But as later on, like, this shit's funny as all hell. As long as Warner's making that under the table AEW money, they will be happy.
That's true.
Peace. And I know they posted it. I know they posted a press release. Oh, how happy they are by AEW. But it's like, we don't know. I was watching a Nitro from '96 the other day, and literally did a 10-minute halftime show on the show. It felt way more sports based than AEW.
I remember, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like they don't do stuff that feel like it's sports based. It's just okay, like the in-ring action sports based, which is fine if that's like it's not my cup of tea, but I can sit here and especially reviewing, be objective towards that and be like, hey, this is the style of matches that they want to put out there. But everything else is kind of just like, I don't know. I feel like AEW's issue is they don't have like a legit identity. They want an identity, but they don't.
Well, now you're going to see them go towards their identity. Right
yeah,
now.
and hey, we'll see if it will work, but it's honestly not working.
It ain't so far.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know this. Everyone will be, well, like UFC doesn't even do good ratings and on cable and stuff like that. UFC is a pay-per-view market. The free fights are just so that way they can get, you
to consume the pay-per-view.
So that way they can, use it to hype the pay-per-views and get fighters that pay fighters in a certain way where they don't have to put the fighters on pay-per-view. Like, for example, a Colby Covington might get pay-per-view points. They don't want to give him pay-per-view points, so they say, fuck that.
Let's fucking go.
Don't you have any other clips?
Just those two. Either that or the yes. I mean,
what the
we got those two. You got more clips.
Let's see here.
What the hell?
Let's say Mercedes goes to AEW. Let's say Mercedes goes to AEW outside great matches. What storyline will be Paige is doing to the
my next
storyline, but people don't care.
Yeah. Let's be real. That's what I've been saying for the longest time. Like, look, what storylines are there for her?
They need Jamie Hayter back. They need Britt Baker back. They need everybody who's not wrestling. They need them back. They need they need their star power back.
It's crazy how it's like you have Britt healthy and you're just like, oh well, she says she wants to take a back seat. No, put that girl on. You got to put her on.
I think she's resting. I think because she was hurting.
Yeah, she was hurting. If you watch the what was that reality show that went nowhere? That
All Access.
Oh yeah, wasn't she dealing with like a back injury or some shit like that?
She's got
nerve
she's all messed up.
Yeah, like the Hook thing. When did AEW put over the fact that Hook had 28 wins to their audience to make you even think he was in the hunt for a world title?
He was disappeared for forever.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing too. Okay. In 2021, right? Hook showed up and everyone was like, you know what? Give this kid a slow build, right? Now we're in 2024. Where are we at with Hook? What have they done?
Yeah.
Like, all right, it's 28 wins, right? 28 wins. The most notable ones that I can name: Ricky Stark, freaking
Ricky Stark was all beat up after
Wheeler Yuta, but names why? Like, all right, a name I can tell you. Okay, and I guess Jack Perry. Well, everyone else has been tomato cans. He's been fed tomato cans, which is fine. Like, it's like in boxing, right? When you start, you face tomato cans to build up your record, right? But it's like, bro, like 28 wins. I can't even name you a good bunch of them besides the dude that just mentioned right now.
And it's a point you made though, Steve. Too. Hook beat Wheeler Yuta, yet Wheeler Yuta got a title shot against Eddie Kingston for this very prestigious Triple Crown Continental Classic, and it's like, wait a minute. So you can lose one fake title, but you can get a title match. Like, that's another thing too, because like that doesn't make sense in sports. What name a UFC fighter coming off a loss that got a world title shot at a different championship? There's never been like a UFC fighter to ever do that. Like yes, there's been champions who lost and they got automatic rematches, or if their judges did a bad decision. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, he would do these rankings in the past and it would make no sense. Like Lance Archer would be gone for like months, and then afterwards he'll just powerbomb a jobber, and he's like, oh yeah, remember, he's like 10-1, cool. And then he's like top 5 in the rankings again. And it's like, what? Lance Archer's top 5? Like, since when? And you need to, like, here's the thing. You need to make clear rankings based off the divisions that they're in, or the comp, or the belts that they're in, like the world title rankings. These are the 5 that are the favorites for the world title rankings. Like, Tony Khan needs to put people in certain rankings because, he pretty much has 3 world championships, if you think about it. He has the AEW World, the International, and the Continental Classic. Whether you want to agree with it or not, those 3 have names that, relate to being a world title. So he needs to figure it out, because the TNT title, we know that's just mid-card
TV title. It's a TV belt.
It's a TV belt.
You know what's crazy? We're saying, and people will think, "Oh, you guys are stupid for saying this. You got to know what you're talking about."
That's fine.
That's fine.
Don't watch.
Don't watch. Yeah, no, I tell people all the time. Look, I'll say the same shit, some stuff that WWE is doing, but here's the thing. The thing with WWE is this: right now, WWE is just on like a hot streak, and that's something you can't deny. They're on fire and stuff. Now, is there some flaws in their TV show? Absolutely, there's flaws in their TV show. Like, for example, it's like, yes, you do run the risk of playing with too much good faith lately. With Roman Reigns being gone for some. I'm fine with Roman Reigns being gone. I'm patient, unlike most WWE fans, but there are those fans that are impatient because of TikTok and all these other apps. They want Roman Reigns right now. They want everything to give them right now.
My one coworker, he's like, "Man, Steve, I'm tired of Roman Reigns not being on TV, man. You can't be. It's the road to WrestleMania, man. What the fuck is this? He had to defend the title at Chamber. What the fuck is this shit, man?" I'm like, bro, he's earned that right, bro.
Yeah,
he's earned it. And I'm like, bro, he's defending it in 2 weeks at the Royal Rumble against 4 people. Like think about, are you gonna be up at 2 a.m. to see him defend his title?
No.
It's totally crazy because my manager, right? He watches wrestling too. So he'd be asked, "Hey, what happened on Raw? What happened on SmackDown? This and that," right? So I told him, "Hey, man, so Chamber might be on a Saturday. It's gonna be on a Saturday, like around 4 a.m. or 3 or 6 a.m. That day, Steve, I'm gonna have you not work. I'm gonna have you upstairs in the office watching the show, and I'm gonna need you to tell me what's going on, man." And the operations happen. I'm like, funny as hell, bro.
Nice.
Funny as hell. Yeah. What else we got here? You guys have any questions for us? Feel free to drop in your questions. This is the thing, man. Like, listen, Joe and Hooked. Can you imagine they actually give Hook the title, bro? If they give Hook the title. Fans complaining, yet I watched 4 weeks of 90s Raw and Shawn Michaels was their champ. I didn't see him till the 4th week. He wasn't even hurt. It's from CPC. It's very true.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I tell people it's just one of those things, man. Like,
it is, man. Absolutely. Oh my God, it's a photo of Shingo Takagi.
Mm-hmm.
Bandaged up. And I think it's about that time, right? We put a bow on this. It's about that.
If you want, Steve. I was having a good time. I was trying to think of more AEW. I just think that WWE, like in AEW, like they're two different companies, but I feel like AEW they make a few more mistakes than they should, and I want them to do well. It's just more of like, I want them to understand that like you gotta find a happy balance of your sports-based entertainment and stuff with like actual entertainment, like with how the UFC found with like the press conferences and the trash talking and everything like that. Like before the UFC, they didn't have these press conferences where and then it wasn't until the Ortiz and Shamrock era where they did press conferences, and that's when we got the famous Ortiz is laughing and Shamrock kicks a steel chair up in the air and grabs it and starts a fight and stuff like that. And we got Dana White becoming more of a prominent figure and stuff. Like you need that.
Back when Dana had hair.
Yeah, Dana had hair. Yeah, he didn't have his voice was not as deep.
Man, actually,
Yeah.
Hey, completely different people.
I really love Tito, man. And it's like, what? This is not Dana.
That was his agent at one point. That was his agent.
Yeah, Chuck and Tito.
I'm sorry.
I just wish AEW can make a TV show and not a weekly house show. That's pretty true, dude.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Like for example, Heyman Adam Page should not be wrestling some idiot named JD Drake. Ever. No.
But the thing is, it's to get him a win, get him some.
But in sports, okay, Steve.
I agree. In sports base, it makes no sense.
Does Justin Gaethje fight Rafael Fiziev, who's a top fighter, or does Justin Gaethje fight fucking Charles Oliveira? He fights Charles fucking Oliveira.
Yes. He's next in line.
They just do these things because they're like, hey, let's give JD Drake a chance to like really show what he could do.
Yeah, you
don't
do
do that with someone that is supposed to be a top star.
Yeah. You know who JD Drake can show what he can do with? Some guy named like John Silver or Alex Reynolds or someone on the same level as him, not someone that is not like that's
Dante
like,
Martin. We're Dante Martin now.
Yeah. Like use Dante Martin as your hey Dante, you wrestle this guy. Let us know if he's fucking good and stuff like that.
Did Stone Cold Steve Austin ever do shit like that?
You know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? This is the same JD. You said earlier, who the fuck is this JD Drake? This is the same dude who wrestled Austin Theory in that Evolve show that was on the network a couple years ago.
That makes sense. I remember that.
And everyone was mad because WWE was counter programming AEW.
Yeah, this is the Fighter Fest thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Cody, that famous clip of Cody, you can never counter program all elite wrestling.
Oh, dude, Cody's the best politician, dog. This motherfucker was all Team AEW. Now that he's back in WWE, he's like he's the greatest politician I've ever seen.
I wished him the best. But I moved on. We'll never know the reason. We will never know the reason. I love how people just assume what happened, but we will never know the real reason because I'm sure he signed an NDA for life as well.
Too often they book matches just because Tony Khan wants to see a good match, without realizing how it makes the bigger wrestler in the match look by playing down to somebody that you just want to see a match with.
Yeah, exactly. Like Heyman and Page should literally, if he sees JD Drake gets in the ring. Heyman and Page listen up, dead eye, gets in the corner. Buckshot Lariat, 1, 2, 3. That's it. But no, instead,
that makes Hangman look good, and that's what you want your bigger star to look good.
I wonder in sports-based performance.
I'm gonna check real quick. How long was this match?
Yeah, check because that's my.
Okay, you guys ready? Okay, you go on. Let me guess.
850. I think I'm being generous with that.
No. Chase, want to take a guess? Take a crack at it, Chase?
Sure. 405.
No. Romeo was the closest. 10 minutes and 38 seconds. This match was 10 minutes. Why? Why? Bro, I'm sorry.
You heard me. I was like, I think I'm being generous.
Like, honestly, dude, I said this earlier. Like, there's too much wrestling happening. I'm going to probably, when we're done with this, I'm going to go back and watch some of the shit that I missed. I am now watching Collision. I'm not watching Collision, bro.
No, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, because here's the thing. Like, okay, if Heyman and Page goes 10 minutes and 32 seconds with Claudio Castagnoli, that makes sense. Claudio and him, like Claudio's a guy on the rise.
I wonder now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, you have to look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, look it up, Steve. Look it up real quick. But like, that's
I think
the thing.
That was like 12 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Those are matches that make sense. Those are good matches to put on TV that show, like, oh, this is Heyman Adam Page. He's a former world champion. He's taking on Claudio Castagnoli.
Okay, so you want to guess how long Hangman and Claudio was?
I said 12-ish.
I'm gonna go with 9.
17 minutes and 11 seconds.
See, there we go.
It didn't feel like that.
Did not feel like that, and it was a good match. It was good,
but that makes sense.
This though, so let me show you some other matches. Right? Do you want to guess how long Adam versus Lee Moriarty went?
Well, at least Edge is in that. He's kind of playing like he sucks now, so that's fine.
11.
Yes, 11 minutes and 12 seconds, bro.
Look at that. Because I know that's what Adam wants to do.
Yeah.
He should not be doing that at all. But he thinks, 11 minutes with me? He'll never get those 11 minutes with anyone else. That is Adam Copeland's attitude right now. He's literally said something like that in an interview.
Now, according to Drainmaker on Twitter, or somebody
well, not the best source.
Dustin Rhodes versus Willie Mack slapped, right? But the match went 4 minutes and 6 seconds, bro. But this match supposedly was like amazing. This match was.
Goldberg and Brock can go 4 minutes.
Yo, I need
to
to seriously know, like, for real, like, I need an account to like discover what does Dreammaker look like, bro. For real, I know. I need to. I know this Garrett dude got exposed, but I need to know, bro. What does this fucking Dreammaker fella look like in real life, bro?
I got an idea for your members. Can we watch can we watch this match? It's only 4 minutes, and your members can see our reactions to it because it's slapped.
Cody will never say the reason, but you can tell Brandy said the reason
You
she
didn't even
can't
play a clip.
Well, I was going to.
Thank you, Will Chisholm, for your generous donation.
Exactly. You've been the man this whole stream, brother.
This is better than AJ Styles. Steve might be able to buy the IWGP title with these funds. You don't need to ask for AJ Styles for his. You have a clip?
I'm trying to, because I know you guys don't, I'm trying to find another
play
clip.
Anything.
Play
something you haven't played in a long time.
Okay.
You fucking mark.
The other day.
What the heck?
Okay, I'm gonna take a short part of this clip.
We got him. We're watching this guy right now.
There you go. We got.
All you gotta do is turn on the stream. Turn it on and find out.
That was Scott Demore today. I didn't pay for TNA. I ain't paid for the shit. I watched for free.
He gonna flag this for you. No.
Steve, I'm disappointed, Steve. I thought you wanted TNA back.
Remember when Austin Aries, there was this pay-per-view, Romeo, it was Destination X. Austin Aries goes, yeah, well, I know none of you guys actually bought this pay-per-view. You all are illegally streaming it. That's fine. At least you're illegally streaming to see the greatest man who ever lived. And I was like, damn, that's a good promo right there.
Wasn't that the show that he won the title in? That was the one.
Was it Destination? No, because AJ
versus Bobby Roode versus.
No. This was like remember, Steve? This was like when they had that weird resurgence of the X Division, and it was AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels main event at this pay-per-view.
For the world title, right?
No, it was just they just wrestled. They were just wrestling a match.
Okay.
Destination X 2000. No, the World Championship. Sting came back. Remember 3-3-11 and beat Mr. Kennedy.
So what were you saying, Romeo? I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I was saying for your members, we should do a watch along of Willie Mack versus Dustin Rhodes. It's only 4 minutes, so we can see how much it's left.
We could do that. I suppose.
Damn.
That was 2011, by the way.
Yeah, that 2011 Destination X.
Yes. It's a lot of things. I don't know, because I know football's the playoff kick in go crazy next Sunday, right?
Oh, it's already went crazy.
I know, but
Steve, who's your Super Bowl pick? We should play to end it off. We should ask Steve who could. You know what? Let's ask Steve who we thought won the games this weekend. We're gonna ask Steve. We're gonna give Steve. Steve is gonna give his NFL Super Bowl predictions. This might take it to the bank. Steve, who do you think won the Houston Texans versus the Cleveland Browns game today?
Well, the Texans won today. Wasn't it like a blowout?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then the Chiefs beat the Dolphins. All right, Steve. The 7th seed Green Bay Packers are taking on. Oh no, are they the 7th seed or 6th seed? Something like that. Yeah, they're the 7th seed. Taking on the 2 seed Dallas Cowboys. Who do you have?
Well, both teams have been good, right, so far.
Sure.
I know if you're a Dallas fan, this is like a long time coming, right? This is like a long time coming for any Cowboy fan.
This finally kind of a rivalry.
No, finally they're in the playoff, but they always find a way to fuck this up, right? Around this time,
they've won a few playoff games. It's like when they win the first one, it's like they can't win the second one.
Yeah, it's like wild card they do well, then divisional they take a shit.
Yeah. It's the battle of Dak Prescott versus the quarterback of the Packers.
Who's the quarterback of the Packers?
That's a clip. It's a battle of Dak Prescott and the quarterback of the Packers. He's like the JD Drake. This is like Hangman versus JD Drake.
He's a lot better than JD Drake.
I'm gonna go with the Cowboys.
All right, that's a good pick. All right, Steve. We also have this is the game of the weekend.
Oh yeah.
We have the Los Angeles Rams, the 6th seed, taking on the 3rd seed Detroit Lions. Now, if you recall, Steve, as you would say, the Rams won the Super Bowl not too long ago. The Lions, this is their first home playoff games since like the early 90s.
Yes.
And the storyline here, Steve, is the Rams quarterback used to be the Lions quarterback for the longest time. And then vice versa for the Lions quarterback.
They traded quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So each quarterback knows the opponent's playbook.
Pretty
so
much,
They know what's up, so they could go either way.
Yeah.
It's Big Mike's team, of course.
Yeah,
of course, I know. I don't think he'll be watching. I don't know. He may be busy that day. You know what I mean?
Why you say
this? He may be busy that day.
He's gonna find a way to watch this.
And listen, he's still celebrating university. You know, he's still celebrating Michigan. You know, he's still celebrating the national championship.
Yeah, Michigan's on a high this week. Does it continue?
And that's
why do you think Mike hasn't been on the show this whole week? He's been celebrating, man. I'm like, you know what, bro? Take the week off, man. Just celebrate.
Okay.
Enjoy it, man.
Who do you have, Steve? Deep in thought.
All right, I'm gonna go with the Lions here. I'm gonna go with the Lions.
So by your matchup, you'll have the Cowboys taking on the Lions in the
rematch. In the rematch.
The screw job. Yes.
Of the screw job. Yes.
So
that would be a hell of a storyline.
Even though I said I felt like the Lions should have done the field goal kick that day, but they decided to run the 2 extra points, and look what happened.
Should have done the field goal kick.
They should have.
I love how you call it that. It's just a kick.
Should have gone for the kick.
Yeah, there you go.
Gone for the kick. Field goal kick.
All right, Steve. So we have the 2 seed Bills taking on the 7 seed Steelers.
Both happened today, but there's a snowstorm out there. So it happened on Monday.
Yeah,
on Monday.
On Monday. Yeah. Did you get the shovel ready? Were you wanted to go there for $20 an hour?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'll do Buffalo. What up?
I didn't know, Steve. Maybe you want some extra cash. Who knows?
I'm gonna go with the Bills.
All right, so you'll have the Bills and the Chiefs matching up, and then you would have the Texans taking on the Baltimore Ravens, and then the final wildcard game, Steve, and this will finish up your wildcard bracket, and then you'll predict the rest of your bracket that you made.
Yes.
The Eagles are taking on the Buccaneers.
Number 5 seed Eagles, number 4 seed
Buccaneers. Yes.
Well, I know the Eagles have been a lot of hit and miss as of late. Been a lot of hit and miss.
You see what happened to them last week?
They got beat by the Giants, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Asses killed. Yeah. Not that it mattered. If you're the Giants, not that it matters, right? Not that
the Eagles, they were trying to win that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, this might shock. I'm gonna go with the Buccaneers.
Oh,
go with the Buccaneers.
Steve with the upset. So Steve went with all the division winners. He's just said, I'm sticking with which is a good safe picks. I like that.
Okay.
So Steve, your NFC divisional 1 seed 49ers are taking on the Buccaneers, who you just chose to upset the Eagles. Who do you have moving on to the NFC Championship between those 2 teams?
Oh, McCaffrey. I'm going with the 49ers.
McCaffrey. He just chooses one player. He doesn't know anything. He's going with
Go with the Niners. Go with
the... Okay. And then who do you have in the rematch between the Lions and the Cowboys?
That's going to be straight, as the kids say in the streets, that's going to be cinema.
So keep in mind, this will be in Cowboy Stadium. It will be
Jerry's World.
Jerry's World. The place where the scene of the crime happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe, listen, I'm going to be honest. If you're a Lions fan, that's what you would want, right? If you want to give vindication, right? Back at the scene of the crime, right? But
they are going to be hungry and pissed off.
Yeah.
They are. They're going to be hungry and pissed off, right?
They should be hungry and pissed off in the playoffs to begin with, anyways.
But
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I knew it.
Go with the Cowboys, y'all. Go with the Cowboys.
Okay, so you have an NFC championship from when my grandpa was a kid. Cowboys versus 49ers.
Okay, number 1 and number 2 seed.
Sorry, Mike.
It's all right, Steve. All right, so for the AFC,
Mike is going to be unconsolable if that happens.
I'm not happy. I'm pissed off. Look at me.
Imagine the ref screw him again.
Oh, that even be juicier.
You won't hear the end of it. You won't hear. I'm either give Mike I'm either give Mike the month off. Like, hey, Mike, if you want to be on it.
When Mike gets to that game, he's gonna be like Cody Rhodes, man. He has to finish the story.
Shut up.
And over in the AFC, you're gonna have the number 1 Ravens versus the number 4 Houston Texans.
Wait, Steve, did the Cowboys make it that far?
Yeah, Steve's confident.
I don't know.
So who do you have see between the Ravens and the Texans?
Ravens and the Texans.
Ravens are home. They'll be the number 1 seed. They have homes throughout the rest of the playoffs in the Super Bowl.
They will have had 2 weeks off of not doing anything.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what? Nico Price have been hitting for me. So
wait, who?
Nico Price?
Yeah.
Who's
that?
You know what?
You mean Nico Collins?
Yeah, Nico Collins been hitting for me.
Nico Collins.
Nico Price is the UFC fighter. That old ass UFC fighter.
I thought that was like somebody from GTA 4.
Yeah, it sounds like a GTA 4 character. Wait, what are you betting on Nico Collins?
Rushing yards, yo.
Wait, rushing yards?
I'm not receiving yards. Receiving yards. Receiving yards.
Rushing yards, man. That don't sound good.
Yeah, what's the rushing yards? Like 10 yards?
I'm sorry. Receiving yards and receptions. I'm sorry.
You just parlay those two and that's it?
Sometimes, yeah. Well, not all of them. It's part of a thing, and then eventually you just go Kaputski. But I'm gonna go with the Texans.
Oh, big upset!
Wow,
big upset, Chase.
Dude, Steve,
the Texans are in the AFC Championship.
You know what?
It's not fucking impossible.
It's not impossible. You know that yacht. You know the yacht.
That's a big rub. That's a big.
Rushing yards, Steve. Yeah.
He's probably go on.
The rivalry of the AFC.
Oh baby,
this was considered the game of the year. Almost like 2 playoffs ago between the Bills and the Chiefs. Same thing.
They changed the overtime rules because of this game.
Which is basically the first team to score wins, right?
That was the old rule.
Yeah.
Okay. But so now, if you kick a field goal, like the other team gets a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's the Josh Allen rule. Because Josh Allen, he's just so fucking exciting.
Oh, look at this, yo. Look at this. We have a celebrity in the chat, yo. Look at this.
Oh, man.
Whoa. Wow. Seth freaking Rollins. Great.
The champ, man. We got the champ. Look at this. Are the Bears in it? Oh, never mind.
No.
Oh, he
hates like Tony. Why you do this? So who do you have, Steve, between the Bills and the Chiefs? Chiefs are at home. Oh, no, Bills are at home. Bills are at home. So this is different.
This game could get delayed and moved to another day if it's another snow.
Yeah, or another city.
Buffalo has the snow, but they're not man enough to play in it. Crazy.
Or another city. Another game to go to another city. Like, hey.
But the Chiefs, as we saw today, they're not intimidated by no damn cold weather.
Yeah.
Yes. But they don't have. Yeah, Chiefs. Okay, I almost fucked up.
Wait, what were you going to say?
My bad.
They don't have what?
Wait, they don't have who?
Never mind.
Taylor Swift? They do have her.
Oh, no. What player were you going to say, Steve?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Steve, just say. Who were you going to say?
For a second, I thought Bengals for a second, but now we're good.
Oh, what?
You thought
the Chiefs had Jamar Chase?
Oh.
Dang, that'd be crazy if they did.
Yeah. They would have been the legit champions if they stayed out.
The Chiefs team is not the Chiefs of old.
Yeah, Steve, who do you have? Do you have Buffalo?
Well, let me ask you a question. Who did the organization want? What are the referees? Who do they lean more? Who you guys say is the guy right now? He
Mahomes.
is it.
It's always Mahomes.
So I'm gonna go with Patty Mahomes on this one.
Okay, Patty Mahomes and Jamar Chase.
The rigging, the rigging, the rigging. because I do remember that the Super Bowl. What was it last year? But Miles Sanders fucking cost me a play. It cost me the part.
I told you guys not to bet him, and you guys didn't listen to me.
That darn Miles Sanders.
I literally told you guys not to bet him.
Banned forever. On my.
Panthers fans banned him.
Yeah, you want to see him again?
I've never seen that man again. I remember people were mad because I remember Roman who was upset like near the end. Like they went to a field goal kick and it was like a robbery, some shit like that. So
it was another terrible Mahomes call. What?
Yeah.
Hey Romeo, was that one game where the Texans were up against the Chiefs? Was that the AFC Championship, or is that a different game?
Wait, what? Texans were up on the Chiefs.
Yeah, 24-0. Deshaun Watson was up 24-0 on the Chiefs, and then all of a sudden, like Patrick Mahomes came storming back.
I don't think that was an AFC Championship.
That was a divisional game, right?
Yeah, I don't feel like the Texans have been to an AFC Championship.
Oh no, they haven't. Yeah, that's what.
But in Steve's scenario, the Texans make the AFC Championship and face. Oh my goodness, the networks, the media is going to go crazy. ESPN, CJ Stroud, the future, the rookie of the year versus Patty Mahomes. My goodness, Kansas City.
Steve,
who knows? This game, man, oof. They're gonna go crazy.
Yes.
Who do you have here? Keep in mind, CJ Stroud. Steve, if you have CJ Stroud doing this, he did do this against the number one defense today.
No, this is Nico Collins doing this.
Yes, Nico Price. No,
Nico Collins. Wait, the Texans and who again?
The Chiefs. Patty Mahomes.
Sorry, bro. It had to be Patty Mahomes, man.
Oh man, he has. Turn
on Nico Price quick.
Nico,
his rushing yards are hitting them. I bet his rushing yards.
And then the NFC Championship, you got an old school matchup. The number one 49ers against the number 2 Dallas Cowboys. Game would be in San Francisco.
Bro, this might get more views than the Super. No, I won't, but it could get close to the Super Bowl views this one.
It's a good game. And both teams do not like each other.
You know, if Stroud does, before Steve answers, if Stroud does go beat Cleveland, Baltimore, and KC to get to the fucking Super Bowl, he beats 3 great defenses back to back to back, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, that would be an all-time run.
And he might face another one in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, San Francisco or Dallas.
Either way.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm sorry. That would put Stroud in like a godly tier if he gets through this.
No,
because not even Mahomes faced like hard defense
ever
like
that.
Yeah, not even Mahomes faced like a huge defense like that, like is at all. To be honest.
So what do you think of Steve? Niners, Cowboys.
Go with the Niners.
Yeah, wow.
Hard-hitting analysis right there.
McCaffrey. See, do you bet McCaffrey at all on anything? You have to, right?
Yeah, I think it was an anytime touchdown.
Yeah, it's the best.
What a smart move!
It's the best bet in all of sports.
The guy's only missed like
you know what's crazy though? My brother does betting, right? But all he does is this. All he does is the spread.
Oh yeah,
he's old school,
and he hits. He's like, you should do the spread, Steve. I'm like, I guess.
Yeah, you should.
That's
it's not, but you know what it is. I get confused though, bro.
It's not confusing.
Spreads confuse you, man. Like minus this. So hold on. Minus means they can lose by that amount, right?
No, they have to win by more than that.
You know, minus means favorite.
Yeah,
minus means favorite.
Plus means they can lose.
Yeah,
and you know, plus means underdog. So how is it confusing?
Still, sometimes you know.
So Steve, we're gonna use the other game for example.
Because I'll never forget. It was the Lions and the Packers. I think it was during the Thanksgiving game.
Mm-hmm.
Everything hit except the spread.
That's weird. My spread. Oh, did you have the Lions winning? Is that why?
Yeah, that's why.
Okay. So Steve, just know when you bet the spread, when the team's minus, that team has to win by that much points. So, for example, Cowboys Green Bay, Cowboys have to win by more than 7 points since they're -7. If they hit 7 points, it's a push and you just get your money back. But if they win by 8, you win whatever you bet on that minus 110. Then the Packers, they're plus 7.
If they win by 6, if the Cowboys win by 6, you lose.
Yeah.
Or 6 or less.
Yeah, 6 or less.
Or if the Packers win, you lose that too.
Yeah, you lose. Yeah. So sometimes betting the minus is harder, but you're betting on them because Vegas believes they're gonna.
You got to feel confident they're gonna, whoop ass and cover that number. They make it so it's more competitive in picking who the winner is.
Yeah,
because it's probably easy to say the Cowboys are gonna beat the Packers. They're at home. It's easy. So they put a number on it to make it so that people bet both sides. People could look at the Packers like, oh, the Packers, they could be within a touchdown. Yeah. They'll be fine. So you bet the Packers.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So your Super Bowl.
That's what he does though. My brother's best spreads. Like the other day, like when I picked him up.
Steve, tomorrow, -7 Dallas Cowboys, Rams +3. I'm not saying the Rams are going to win. I'm just saying they can cover. They'll lose by at least 3 points.
At worst, they'll be within a field goal.
Now, if it's a blowout, it's over. If it's a blowout.
Yeah, no. I'm okay. I don't parlay spreads, Steve. I just bet them straight. You can parlay them if you want, but I always suggest.
The thing is, I just want to hit one football thing, and I can just cross that out.
All right, Steve.
They even have teasers. Do you want to explain teasers to Steve?
No.
Ain't that the ones where they'll come up with some like 5 people will do a touchdown, but it's like a pie.
No, that's not a teaser.
No. Okay. So a teaser is when you combine 2 spreads in a parlay. Wow. But they give you a chance to like add points to it. There might be 5-6 point teaser. Yeah. So like all of a sudden the Cowboys, let's say it's a 6 point teaser. That -7 becomes -1. Not -1 from the Dark Order. They just need to win by 2 points or more.
Wow. Listen.
And then if you have the other game, if you have the Rams, you get 6 points that way. Mm-hmm. So it's not +3. Now it's +9. They just need to be within 9 points or win. Now, you put those 2 things together, you might get like a positive +110 or something like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, anyway, guys, I think this is about that time.
You didn't predict your Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
So repeat. So the options are again:
San Francisco,
Niners,
Kansas City.
Is
it Patty Mahomes or Christian McCaffrey winning, Steve?
Oh, baby. What a Super Bowl that'd be.
Would it really?
What do you mean? Really? What do you mean? Why?
Where's it going to be? Where's it going to be again?
Las
Miami.
Vegas.
Vegas. Yeah.
Okay. Weren't they there last year?
No.
They don't do Super Bowls back-to-back years in the same place.
Okay.
It's like WrestleMania. You going to do that?
We're also saying 4 and 5. I mean, same place. Back-to-back.
Well, it's because Trump cheated and paid for it.
I hate to say it, but y'all may call this bandwagoning, but Patty Mahomes, man, go lift that cup. Go lift the cup, man.
Cup?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean the soccer term. The cup, the Vince Lombardi. Go kiss the Vince Lombardi memorial trophies.
Man, he just roots for the best player, man. That's the best player is going to win. That's it.
I mean,
it's team.
I'm sure Travis Kelce will score a touchdown that day. I'm sure Taylor Swift will be probably performing the halftime show in the locker room. You know what I mean?
Don't they have a halftime show already? Who is it?
Rihanna, isn't it?
Is it?
Oh no, I do remember that one year. I do remember that
Usher.
one. Who? Usher? Oh yeah. Okay. I do remember. I do remember that one year, bro. That one year they had the Super Bowl of 2020. They had Jennifer Lopez, Shakira, they had Bad Bunny, and they had J Balvin. Everybody was mad, yo. Oh, how can they do this? What the hell? I wasn't a fan of this halftime show.
They're racist.
But over so many years, they had Paul McCartney, they had Nickelback or whatever it is, and Bruno Mars. Like, come on, you can't have the same thing every single year.
So Romeo, I did a 6 point teaser, so it's a 4-leg parlay. Eagles +3, Bills -4, Rams +9, Cowboys -1.
Eagles plus what?
+3.
They might ruin it.
Yeah, that's the one team I'm worried about, right?
You could do a teaser with just 3 teams. You could leave them out.
Yeah,
The Bucks might be better with the teaser.
I should have, but I like the Eagles +3. It's nice. At least I get a chance if the Eagles lose. I think they'll lose by a field goal.
Could be. All right, fellas. We've been live now for 4 hours, y'all.
Good job, Steve.
This is crazy. This is good though. Thank you all for tuning. Thank you all for tuning in, guys. Thank you all. I hope you guys enjoyed the Impact up. I'm sorry, TNA Hard to Kill post show.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
One job.
I'm sorry. I one job. I know. TNA. We're back, y'all. It is my destiny. It's something. A way to cross the line. And
I've been doing my own thing.
I do hope they come out with the TNA game again. Say no, I don't.
Roman, do you know the story of the TNA game?
Oh boy.
I think you guys told me once, but I forgot.
Yeah, you can't say that word. See,
yeah.
I
remember.
Yep. In the mud. We already lost money. All right. Well, thank you, Will Chisholm, for helping Steve lose monetization because he had to say the S word near the end. Might as well just promote Rumble at this point.
Oh, in the mud. Oh, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys. You can
road to the title.
You guys can follow me on X at Heel Steven. Follow the Around the Point Network on X at AT Point Network. Chase, let them know where can they check you out, bro.
Around the Point X at Chase Oliver 68. Tomorrow I might be on for the beautiful night game, the game of the century, as I'm going to call it, the Lions versus the Rams. It's going to be great.
That's the night game. Oh yeah, wow,
it's the main event.
Prime time.
I was saying because my idea was like maybe next week do like a Royal Rumble watch along, like a retro Rumble for like a throwback for members and all that stuff. I was thinking like the 2000 Rumble, but again, I want to make sure what games are happening, and I know if it's a big game happening, it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So we'll see. And
there's big games the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, so it's like I want to make sure. Yeah, so it's like Romeo, let them know where can they check you out. What you guys got going on tomorrow over there at True Hill Heat, man.
For Romeo Anthony, all social media on True Hill Heat. Check out another Hard to Kill review tomorrow on True Hill Heat Sports. We'll watch both games tomorrow. Join us.
There you go, guys. Again, if you guys want to be an ATP channel member, $2.99 a month. You get bonus content, bonus streams, and early access to any video that I record and all that stuff. This Thursday, we'll be debuting the TNA review show here on the channel as well. Likely it'll be me doing a solo, but we'll see. But I'll keep you guys posted on that. We'll be back on Monday.
See, Peasy said hit him up.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's possible. It's possible. But that's what's going. That's what's going down. No. It's possible. What's going down? Again, who would have thought this would happen? Dolph Ziggler, bro. Nick Nemeth.
I thought this would happen.
Yeah, for sure. So did he.
Oh, hey, do you think Alex Shelley will hold his title?
Probably.
Oh.
He'd still have to have it.
Yeah.
That title right that he's wearing right now. That title
is Romeo's good friend Jordan Grace letting you hold the title, Steve.
I don't know about that.
Maybe
hold the call your shot trophy. Maybe hold the call your shot trophy. But
I have to ask nicely, Steve. You can't have no damn attitude when you ask.
Yeah.
Hi, Miss Grace. Hi, champ. How are you?
No, I'd already say no.
Hi, Mrs. Gresham.
Hi, champ.
Hi, champ. Oh,
hey, all right, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll see. We're out of here, y'all. Peace out, everybody.
Nico Price rushing yards, guys.